What's up, everybody? Oh, I got Ronnie backstage already. Nice. Let me bring. And here's Raw Dog Ronnie.
Raw dog Ronnie. Oh, I still got. I hadn't got YouTube open. I hear an echo though.
Oh, are you? I'm not. Oh, shoot. Is it on my end?
I don't know. Well, I'm not even on YouTube, so.
Yeah, I'm not hearing any echoes. What about you guys in chat? Is anyone in chat hearing echoes? Hey, Kathy Long Beach. Buffering. Heather. Garrett. Yeah, I'm not hearing
It's just when I talk. Did you hear it then?
No. Sounds good on my end.
Well, maybe it's just me, but I mean, I definitely hear an echo. It's not a bad one, but I hear one.
Right. I hope it's not me.
Let me go back out and come back in, Steve. See if that'll help.
Okay. Yeah, definitely.
Be right back.
Okay. All right. I thought I was ready again, but I'm not. So let's see. Still getting everything together here. Hey, Denise. Aloha. Oh, you got an echo, Denise? Shoot, I wonder if it's mine. You still got it?
Let me see.
Oh,
Yeah.
now I hear it. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, it might be mine. What about that?
Testing 1, 2, 3. Man, it's almost got to be me, but I don't know where it's coming from. I've already got echo cancellation on.
All right, what about now?
No, that's it. That done it. What'd
That's
you do?
it?
Yeah.
It was my work phone. It was my other phone. I thought,
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Well, I'm glad it
I
wasn't
had a
mine.
feeling it was me because whenever I can't hear it, I always think, it's freaking mine, isn't it? And it
Well,
was.
this time it was. I just knew I didn't have YouTube open, so I couldn't figure out where the hell it was coming from.
Right. Well, I got them open, but they're all muted. Well, I thought. So, make sure.
It don't matter with mine if I have it muted or not. It still echoes like a bitch.
Well, yeah. So on my laptop, I don't have YouTube on, but on my other phones.
Okay.
But yeah, if I had, I don't know. I've never had YouTube on in the background when I was on panel.
I've done it a few times back when I first started, and I didn't know. I thought I was supposed to be on both at the same time.
Yeah, so did I.
Damn it! It took some educating for me.
No, me too, because I didn't know that either, and I was like, "Well, how am I supposed to hear it?" And because I was on Dangerous Freedom, and he was like, "No, you got to shut the YouTube off like completely."
Yep.
Took some getting used to too, though, because then it's like, well, then I can't keep up with the chat. Like, well, but same with anything, you learn as you go.
Well, Steve, I got a question of questions to ask you right now.
All right.
Have you done any raw dogging today?
Raw dogging. Yeah, Kathy, hold on. I thought I was ready, but I'm not. So I'm still getting everything together here. So I'm gonna turn my camera on in a minute. I don't want you to see me raw dogging.
Heavens no. That's a very private thing, ain't it, Steve?
You know what? I thought of a new one for a song for raw dogging. You know that song "Can't Take My Eyes Off You"?
Oh yes.
Can't take my eye, and then when it goes did it, and then he goes Raw Dog and Ronnie. Everyone loves Raw Dog and Ronnie. I
Oh, I
like
love it. How'd you like that by Samoan? That was a damn good
that.
video.
That was great. I shared it in my community channel to try to get it out there, to help get it out there. That's great.
Oh, well, thank you, brother. You know, my ugly face kind of ruined it, but other than that, it was good.
Nah, you're the star of the show, man.
I think the people in the chat were actually the stars. I was just saying what they were saying, you know, and it made it look like I was doing it, but I wasn't actually the one doing it. Yeah, it was good though. I liked that. I watched it 3 or 4 times.
I did too. I think I watched it like we had 3 or 4, and then I watched it 2 more times because me and Nina were on our way back from the store, and I was playing it again while we were driving back for her to
What
watch
what you think?
it. She liked it. She was laughing. She's like, "What did Ronnie say about it? Did he like it?"
I bet she thinks I'm plumb out of my ever loving mind. She's right.
Yeah, but then there's something wrong with us if we're not out of our mind.
Yeah, by this time, you know, no doubt. Absolutely no doubt.
Oh, Kathy Long Beach, thank you. Wow, that's awesome. Wow, thank you. I really appreciate that.
Thank you, Kathy. Oh,
Yeah,
Steve.
Chadwick texted me a little bit ago. He left the fire station a little later than he wanted to, so he's gonna be about 15 minutes late. But I told him no worries.
You need to tell him he's got to quit raw dogging, you know, and get on with life. Get out of that fire station. Quit raw dogging.
Stop spending so much time with the raw dog and get your priorities straight.
I know it, Nina. I can't help it. I was just born that way. But I tell you what, your husband has helped lead me astray. I've been hanging around bad influences too long. No, I love Steve. Love you too, Nina.
We what is it? They say you are what you eat and you are
Uh-oh.
who you hang out with.
Yep. And if you are what you eat, then
You be raw dogging.
mhm. Well, I could add something else, but I ain't gonna. Is Citizen Man coming? I don't think so. He could pop in, who knows, but I doubt it.
Yeah, he said he's got something going on, but he said if he gets a chance, he's gonna come in. So I'm not sure. I don't know. That might what's the word I'm looking for? That might automatically make Forging Thought the winner.
Could do it. Could do it. Could certainly do it. Because see, they need to be. Both of them need to be here to debate it after they both had their say.
Right?
At least that's the way I look at it.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, because that's why we're doing it again because Citizen did his, and Chadwick, his computer was all jacked up, so he couldn't do his presentation, and so now he's going to do his presentation. So now afterwards, now that both the presentations are done, then like final thoughts or whatever, or
Yeah, exactly. And then to have a little back and forth discussion, then questions, from the audience as we thought it was going to be. But as it turns out, it's not quite that way. But
buffering. Chadwick made the bunk himself.
he might do it, Buff. You never know. If I am what I eat, then I want to be Claudia Schiffer tomorrow morning. Well, right on, Visit Spirit. Did you have a tough day at the office, Steve?
No, not well. I didn't actually do any physical plumbing work, but got a lot of paperwork done and phone calls and invoices and scheduling and all that fun stuff.
So you done the real work today then?
Right? Yeah, office work, the
Yeah.
work that I hate. I'd rather be underneath a house with raw sewage dripping on my face.
Damn. Now I could think of something a little bit better than that, but you can't get any worse than that, that's for sure. And if you still love it, well, man, I'm telling you what, you're in the right profession, trade, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I've always liked working with my hands and sitting at a desk and just doing paperwork and yeah, that's like
Cool.
30 minutes of that feels like 4 hours. It's like fuck. But if I'm working with my hands, 4 hours feels like 30 minutes.
Yeah, time goes by in a hurry. Yeah. Anything blow up today, raw dog? No, hot water heater's still working, the air conditioner's still working.
Remember, what was it, a couple weeks ago when I told you I went to Sam's Club and how I park all the way up against the thing, and then there was no one else around parked, and
Yeah.
that lady literally parked. Well,
Yeah, and you had video of it.
I went to today again, and this dude did the opposite. My truck's next to him, but this guy just decides, I'm just gonna take both spots. Fuck it.
He took his part out of the middle.
Just right down the middle, like no cares. Oh, I hate when people do that.
Well, that's what you ought to do every time you go up there is park in the middle of one of them things. That way you don't have to worry about anybody parking close to you.
I know, right? But it would drive me nuts the whole time because I'd be like, oh, I'm that guy. I don't want to be that guy.
Is somebody going to run over you or turn you in or whatever?
Especially for a minivan. I mean, if you had like one of those old Hummers that are real wide, like then I can see. But you got a minivan, like there's plenty of room between those lines.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, racehorse.
Racehorse. Hello, Salt. Denise.
Yeah, Salt Light.
Well, there's beautiful Heather. Maybe he's fat and needs room to get in and out. Seriously, could be.
He needs a bigger vehicle then. It is a same size as my van. It's a small van, but hey, what's up? Accountability for all. Just got done watching AFA Crew live. Sweet, thanks for stopping by, Josh.
ASA, I know who that is. Okay, accountability. I got you. Man, when you say read one thing and then you say the initials.
Right. Yeah. Well, accountability for all is the main channel, and then his other channel is AFA Crew.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that dude's van though too. It's even for I forgot. Oh, shoot, I don't think I got it. Some kind of a food delivering company. So yeah, he would either needs to stop eating the food if that's the case. Cocktails, Smokes, and Steve. Hell yeah.
You had to make that run earlier today, didn't you? I seen that for the beers, cigarettes, and gas.
Oh yeah, the video is actually from yesterday. But,
was it?
Yeah, because I woke up early, like 6 o'clock this morning, so I was just messing around with that from yesterday. But yeah, because nobody has Heineken out here, so I literally had to drive from Ewa Beach to Kapolei. So that whole trip took like over an hour.
I noticed you. It seemed like you was coming from about 100 miles, out in the country in the boondocks or something. And I thought, is the island that damn big?
I took the highway there and then like took back roads back. But when I recorded it too, I did it in hyperlapse. So it was like hour and 15 minutes, and I think the actual video is like 5 minutes long.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. It was, from what I could see, I mean, it was zooming on down the road, and it seemed like you covered 1,000 miles there, and you still weren't
Right.
where you going when the video went off.
Yeah, I ended it when when I got to the place where I finally found that had it. But yeah, I think it was total. I think 23 miles total from the time I left my house to the time I got home.
And so you have to drive about 13, 14 miles, 12, whatever, to get beer, cigarettes, and gas.
Not always, no. Just since our economy is so great, and most of the ships stopped bringing shipments in.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, normally I just drive 5 minutes away, but everywhere around the house is. I mean, I could go to 7-Eleven, but then I'd rather spend a couple more dollars in gas because I'd be spending more at 7-Eleven for what they charge.
Yeah. Well, every place around here is, as far as gas and everything goes, is basically the same price, So now, if I were to drive 7 or 8 miles to the west, I could probably get it, a couple of cents cheaper. But I'm too darn lazy to do that. And plus, I burn up that excess gas, because it ain't that much cheaper.
Right. Well, with me, I plan it because I go like where I was at yesterday. Home Depot's over there, and like I make sure that I'm not just going for that one thing. Like, so I know if I'm going in this area, I know I got to get this from Home Depot, so I'm gonna stop at Home Depot while I'm out there. I'm gonna get this while I'm out there.
Yeah.
Yep, that's exactly how I am anyway. Other just open mind, and basically it is what it is, man.
That's right.
Round, square, flat, triangular, trampoline.
And the thing about it is, none of us have any really compelling evidence to offer. I mean, we haven't been into outer space where we can take a picture or a video or anything, to come back and say, I took this myself. I seen it with my own two eyes from outer space. I know exactly what the Earth looks like, and it's either so and so or it's so and so.
Yeah.
No one's done that. We all have some very good ideas of what we think it is, but no one actually knows when you get right down and scratch the surface.
And especially with all the alleged conspiracies with did we even land on the moon, and I've heard stories about how the astronauts that supposedly landed on the moon, they just flew them out to Vegas and they were partying the whole time, and it was just all a gimmick. And I mean, so like, who really knows? Or maybe they really did go, but
some of them say they did. Some of them say they didn't. And there is a video on YouTube that shows it being filmed in the Nevada desert.
Yep, that's where they said it at. Yep, they said they were partying like the whole time.
So when one astronaut says, "Yeah, we landed on the moon," and another astronaut says, "No, we were supposed to be there, but we never landed on it. We didn't even go." Well, how in the hell are you supposed to believe or know which one of them is lying?
Exactly. Like, wait a minute, you guys, like you're both supposedly been there. One saying you have, and the other saying you haven't. So it's like, moon landing is debunked.
And that's about basically why I look at it. I mean, I don't know, but until I see it with my own two eyes, know it for a fact, then I don't believe it. But again, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm the same way, Buffering. If they say they didn't, then I think they did. If they say they did, then I think they didn't. I'm the same way with anything to do with government. Whatever they say, I believe the opposite.
No shit. That's one reason, like I said before, that's why I lean to the flat earth side of it. Did y'all all hear that? I said I lean to the flat earth side. Now give me hell. I'm prepared. Where's Chad? Chad.
Yeah, what you got?
I know he would.
You ain't got nothing on Raw Dog Ronnie.
That's right. Raw dog. Rolling.
Raw Dog and Ronnie. I got to think of some good lyrics for that.
You and me both.
That, like,
seriously.
but for that song, that like, so I got to come up with lyrics that aren't the same lyrics of the song, but sound, you know, like kind of like Weird Al Yankovic did. How he would take the song and switch the lyrics, but it would still sound. It would still have the same rhythm and.
Oh, absolutely. There's several of them that I want to do that too. And V mentioned a good one last night. You know, you ain't nothing but a hound dog. I think it was.
You ain't nothing but a raw dog.
Yeah. Yeah, there were several of them, man. I mean, I'd have to go back and look again to catch them all.
Yeah, I gotta go back and watch it again. There was a bunch of good ones.
There was. And Buffern had one about Ernest Tubb. I don't what the hell's the name of the song now?
We'll get you royalties, Buffern. Definitely get your royalties.
Well, sure. Definitely get you the royalties, Buffern. But you know the problem is we won't ever get any royalties. So you won't have nothing to worry about.
Right. Oh, well, here's the good news, though.
There is something.
Finally hit the 4,000.
Oh, did you?
For real this time I got it. I mean, I don't know.
They hadn't took it away already.
The other one still, now the other one says like 4,300, but now the whatever it's called, the other one is almost at 41, and there's like 4 check marks and all 4 were green. So I filled out all the stuff, and then the ones I'm just waiting to hear back. But then they said it could take up to a month, because that's why I got that little thing at the bottom. Oh, I was going to read that out at the beginning because I made that myself to be a smart ass.
Oh, that banner? Oh, I just now noticed it.
This would be a smart ass too. It's like, look, these are like just opinions, man. We don't claim none of this to be like facts and shit. We ain't no doctors. We ain't no teachers.
You should put in that calm down.
Oh, wait, it's not. It's there. It's there. They say we ain't no teachers, you know. Like that copyright disclaimer, yo, under section
there it is. You did put it in there.
Of that Copyright Act and stuff like that. So just relax, man. We just having some fun. Why you so uptight? Dang. Why you gotta take everything so serious? And then I say, yeah, it's calm down. Everybody just calm down.
You need Chap to read that in his voice. Calm down. Calm down.
Everybody needs to calm down.
Chap's voice would be so mellow you couldn't even hear it, though. You know, you just turn the volume way
up. Thanks, guys. Yes. Yeah, Chad, yeah, he's got that what they used to call that. Like, I remember in Detroit, the radio station was 98.7, and Midnight Rendezvous. Be like, welcome back to Midnight Rendezvous. You have that like real calm, mellow voice, playing like jazz music and shit.
I guess they were trying to be, being as it was midnight, they were trying to be calm and mellow. They should have hired Chap. I mean, that had that all taken care of. Man, that guy's got a calm. You know, I don't know if I wonder what he's like when he really gets mad. His voice, I mean.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard it.
Oh, I know I hadn't. Triangular, there you go.
Yeah, but Moose Man, that's the whole thing, Moose Man. How do we know those pictures are actually from space? That's
Yeah,
like that's the I don't know, conspiracy question, or like just the government's been lying to everybody for so long. It's like, how do you're just gonna take the word for it?
yeah. See right up above, Heather's got a post that says super soldiers on Super Soldier Talk claim all the planets, ours included, are flat discs surrounded by ice walls. Now that's basically what CM says, and I have seen on certain scientific sites, the telescopic or whatever satellite photos from of other planets, and they also want to be kind of shaped like a stop sign. You know, but
Yeah, that's
again,
true.
I don't
That
know.
is true too, because yeah, living in the matrix. But yeah, I'm kind of with I'm, I'm with buffering because, like I said before, either way, whatever it is, it works for me. I don't care. But it would be
Exactly.
nice to know, and it's fun and entertaining, and you know, interesting to listen to both sides. So, but at the end of the day, I don't lose sleep over it. Like I just,
Shit, that's the last thing on my mind when I lay down at night.
right,
I might have a million other things on it, but that ain't one of them.
yep. But it is interesting, and but yeah, at the end of the day, I don't. There could be triangle.
Could be. Mooseman says there are actual photographs by cameras using film, but how do we know that those? Are you talking about from outer space, Mooseman? I mean, because they can
Yeah,
tell us anything. That's at least that's my point. Let's see.
it's definitely entertaining buffering.
It is.
Especially when people get real passionate and serious about it, then it's like, then it's really entertaining because it's like, I don't care. Like, why are you getting like, they want you to like, no, you gotta understand, it's round or it's flat or like whatever. It's like, okay, fine, I'll agree with you, but I don't
And
care.
I don't know about Chad, but I've never heard. Well, I have heard Sim raise his voice to a few people on his show before, but it was always bitching out trolls in the chat.
Right.
Never someone he was talking to on the that was on there with him. Not that I want to, but I'm just saying I've never heard it.
Who is this?
Film a drop of water. Well, it probably does. That's what raindrops are, Moose Man. I mean, I agree with that.
Right. I think the drop of water has something to do with the curvature or something, or I remember they were talking about that, but yeah, buffering, yeah, Citizen Man and Chadwick like each other. They just on that one thing they just have differences, but they both like the way each other thinks, except the round flat part.
Yeah, and they did discuss that the first time around. They did discuss that flying where the guy went up way up high, and bailed out of the jet or whatever the hell it was he's in, and there was no curvature then, and they both agreed on that, Citizen Man and Chadwick.
Yeah, yeah, with the Red Bull guy,
Yeah, yeah.
the highest skydive or whatever, and oh shit, that's right, Moose Man. Dang, I forgot.
How long a
Crap.
video is it?
It's not that long, but I didn't pre-download it on the laptop.
Yeah, I got you.
Damn, let me see if I can find it real quick on my phone. That's great too.
It's about the flat Earth, around Earth. What's it about?
Yeah, kind of. It's oh shoot, Fortune Thought sent me his stuff too. I gotta download that on this laptop before I don't know how I'm gonna do that.
Hi, Linda.
Shit, how long ago was that, Moose Man? Do you remember? Like a week ago, 2 weeks ago?
I know I saw him mention it in one of your. I think it was the last time when Sim and Chadwick were on the last Tuesday. Seems like. Yeah, he said last week.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
Steve's been raw dogging since then, Moose Man. So you got to cut him some slack.
Let's see if I could play it on the phone over. God, people will stop calling me. Stop freaking. Turn my do not disturb on.
Well, if anybody's going to call, they're going to call you right in the middle of your shows.
Yep. Oh, what are these ads?
Standing here, the Earth is spinning on its axis 1,000 miles an hour. Like if I was God spinning a basketball 1,000 miles an hour. And at the same time it's doing that, the Earth is going in orbit around the sun. At guess what rate of speed? 66,000 miles an hour. 66,000 miles an hour, 1,000 miles an hour. And on top of that, the whole solar system's going through the Milky Way galaxy. At guess what rate of speed? 400,000 miles an hour, 400,000 miles an hour, 66,000 miles an hour, and 1,000 miles an hour. And to top it all off, as that's happening, the whole Milky Way galaxy is tearing through the universe at guess what rate of speed? 2.2 million miles an hour. And that, officer, is why I failed to walk a straight line as you requested a few moments ago.
You seem to me like he's arguing for the flat Earth there.
I'm gonna use that one if I'm ever in that situation.
Yeah, police pull you
And
over.
that's why I can't walk a straight line.
Well, good night, Kathy. Thanks for coming. Sorry I had to
Kathy,
leave so soon.
taking off, Kathy. I love you, Kathy. Thanks for coming by, and thank you so much for that donation. It was very nice. We love you.
Thank you, thank you.
Kathy will be before you go, Friday. Me and Nina food truck.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because normally we do Saturday and Sundays, but we'll be going live this Friday with the food truck. So
okay. So she's going to be on with y'all?
Or what's that?
She's going to be on with y'all?
Oh no, I was just letting Kathy know that we were, because we normally don't go on Fridays, but I was letting her know that we are going to go on live this Friday. So
okay.
14th of July. Oh yeah, that one would take a while, wouldn't it? Let me see if I can find that one. See, I never checked my email. I got so much. 14th.
Only time I check my email is to get the link. That's about it. Or to send the link.
And mine's like 90% just junk. Like, I don't even know. Yeah, because this one's kind of long, isn't it? Can't remember. Oh, yeah, this one's 7 hours and 19 minutes.
Say what? And is it about the whole history of the universe and the day it was born?
Wait. My bad. It's only 7 minutes. No, wait. Did I read that right? Is that 7? Yeah, it's 7 hours.
Good Lord. Raw dogging. Oh, Garrett.
I'd have to. Let me see if I can find a good part. Do you know a good, like the word I'm looking for, timestamp? Moose Man? I'm sure. Chadwick's got something similar with his presentation, or
Moose Man said, "Yeah, I'll tell you a good timestamp. The very beginning." And he didn't say that. It probably would.
and supposedly this is all in space, but I don't know. We'll see what Chadwick. Except I'm gonna have to figure out once he comes on. Anyone been in a boat far away from land and seen the curvature of the Earth? I've been in a boat lots of times far away from land, but I never really paid attention.
Garrett said that was some fantastic singing there in that video, Ronnie, of you singing Raw Dogging. What's the most singing it was? I don't know what you call that. The Ronnie Bus, 99 Dead Raccoons, a hilarious retelling of a true rabid fight. I'll have to watch that racehorse. Thank you. And you, let's see. I never have wisdom. I hadn't seen the curvature of the earth from a boat far out, nor from a boat close in. I have been to the moon. Really? You must have got really high one night.
This is a long article, Moose Man, but I'm definitely going to save it and read it later. That link that Moose Man dropped.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely going to check that out later.
Start dropping them in clips, Moose Man. About 6-minute clips. See how long would it take to play a 7-hour video in 6-minute clips?
Well, no, the one he just put in the chat, that's just like an article.
Oh, okay.
But the one he oh, hold on 1 second. It's Chadwick. Okay. Shoot. You want to take over for 1 second, Ronnie?
Sure.
Is that cool?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'm just gonna text him back. Just give me 1 second.
I'll be raw dogging.
Don't worry, I won't mute it. If I mute it, then no, I won't.
Okay. All right. Anybody want to hear some raw dogging songs? You got to give me some words or some songs.
Ooh, I did that wrong. Hold on.
It's nowhere in video. All pictures before 1975 were not digital. Well, I don't know if that actually means anything. I was abducted in 1984 by E.T. Well, my daddy was an E.T. No, I'm just kidding you, slow burner. I don't know if you're kidding or not. If Chadwick bails, they both lose. Well, I don't know, Buffern. If Chadwick were to bail, I would think that CM would win, because him being the only one, that had the slides last week and everything. But then that's just me. You can see pictures taken from space before digital was ever used by NASA, so that blows up CGI, blows it out of the water. Well, I think, and I don't think, I have heard that a lot of those pictures were taken by high-flying planes. I don't know. Again, I'm just saying. What I'm basically saying is there's an argument for everything. And I'm not one to present those arguments because I know shit about flat Earth. Slow burner says, I have an ET. You have one or you are one, slow burner? Simon Parks had a kid with an alien. That's what I heard. I heard it was on another planet and he was communicating through a watermelon or something. Oh, extra testicle. I got you. Extra testicle. Well, thank you for straightening me out on that, Moose Man. Well, I can't say I have an extra testicle. I might need one, but I don't have one. It does not blow the CGI bullshit out of the water. It's just another photo for flat earthers to shred and debunk. Well, right on, Salt. You see, I wish I didn't have to be impartial here so I could jump in and make a total fool out of myself. Actually, I'm kind of thankful I do have to be impartial because that's exactly what I do. Make a fool out of myself. Get on, Salt.
All right, let's see. So I wasn't listening, but I heard something about. Let me go back and yeah, Chadwick Bells, they both lose.
Yeah, that's what Buzz said.
Well.
Did he bail?
No, I wouldn't call it bailing. I mean, he emailed me the stuff. He was on his way home, and he just got a phone call, and his brother's in the hospital, and his nephews are freaking out because they don't know what. I mean, I don't want to give his business, but let's just say it's legitimate. Like, he just didn't just bail, like life or death situation came up. Like literally life or death situation came up for a family member, so I'll leave it at that.
I can tell you how certain people I can tell you that certain people will take it that way though.
Right. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's one thing if like, oh yeah, I was gonna come, but I forgot. I told my buddy I'd go to the bar with him. You know what I mean? That's one thing, but it's like if you're on your way home to come to this and you're already saying, dude, I'm on my way. I'm sorry. I sent you the emails. I just sent you the emails and I should be home in 10 minutes. And then 5 minutes later, you get a phone call like he got. And then it's like, oh, shit. Like.
Well, I would be going to see my brother, too, if he were in the hospital. I mean, that's all there is to it.
Well, that's what I told him. I'm like, my sister went in the hospital. I couldn't. I'm 5,000 miles, over 2,000 miles of ocean, and I never even got to say goodbye to her. So, I mean, I'm not saying anyone's dying because I don't know but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I hope his brother's all right, regardless.
Right. Yeah. So.
Hello, Mr. Bean. Well, I was sure looking forward to it tonight again.
I know.
Quit getting my hopes up, doggone
it. Oh, Mr. Bean, what happened? How come Mr. Bean? What? Oh, there you go, Mr. Bean. You're good now. Mr. Bean did not have a wrench.
I like that name, Mr. Bean.
Let's see.
Can you find longer cigarettes? I wished I could. That way I wouldn't have to light so damn many. I need to buy a pack with the cigarettes about 2 foot long.
Which ones do you smoke, Ronnie?
Well, I smoke. They're called Montegos.
Montegos?
Yeah.
Never heard of that.
Well, they're an off-brand. I ain't gonna buy those almost $80 carton cigarettes if I can keep from it.
Right?
I think I'm gonna start smoking cigars. Try
I
them
do.
out. Do they help?
Nope. Actually, I actually stopped. I haven't had a cigar in almost a week because when I was getting them, for a decent one, you're paying minimum like $15.
Really? Well, shit, I ain't
I
gonna buy
mean,
one of them then.
you can get
Damn.
you can get a decent one for $10, I guess. But then when you if it's good and you're smoking it, you just and then when you're down to like that much left, it starts burning your lips. So then it's to me anyway. I'm like, nah, I'm just wasting all that because you can't smoke the rest.
Yeah.
And then after I'm done with it, I'm lighting up a cigarette anyway. So it's like, I just wasted extra money.
Well, you need to be like Roger Miller on that song he had a long time ago. I smoke old stogies I have found, short but not too big around. And he's a raw dogging man. Yes, he is. I better not get started on that too soon here. Huh?
I actually thought of that. I was going to buy some cigar or like rolling papers, but bigger ones, and then keep all the cigar butts, break them all up, and then roll another cigar with all the leftovers.
They actually got cigar paper you can roll a cigar in?
I don't know, but this is what I thought of yesterday, and I was like, if I can find some, I'll do that.
Never been even on me. I never heard of that before, but it may be possible. I guess you can get regular sack paper and put super glue on it, to hold it together. I don't know. Well, car thief, don't leave us.
I'll save that because Chadwick just texted me again, and yeah, he sent a picture that he said it was going to be part of his thing, so I'll leave it, let it stay part of his thing. What's up, South Alabama Cop Watch? But damn, I want to show it to you because it's fun. You know what? I'll text it to you, Ronnie.
All right, sounds good to me. Then I'll show it to everybody. I won't do that.
Yeah, and then you can share it, and then he can be mad at you if you didn't want us to share it.
No, I don't want Chadwick mad at me.
Let's see. Yeah, now we got who said it? Buffering, I think. Now we got to think of a new song. Well, this picture kind of related. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up showing it anyway because that's just too good.
The Raw Dog Crew. old
You see,
old
you see
ass
the
Ronnie.
old ass Ronnie.
Yeah, I see that.
Raw Dog Crew unwrapped for life.
Is that on your phone? Send me that one too, Steve. I like that, man. I'm gonna have to try to figure out a way to put that up on my stream, man. I like the hell out of that. Oh, you did send it. Okay. All right. I thought you were just showing me. All right. Old ass Ronnie's.
What's up, Car Thief News?
You damn sure got the old ass Ronnie's part right. Original Raw Dogs Crew unwrapped. Well, the only thing is that looks a little bit like those Red Rockets. Oh, Lord. That's good. So now I got to figure out a way to get that on my next. Well, all of them will probably from now on will probably be a little bit about raw dogging anyway, So Ben's the last 3 have been. I don't see any point in stopping now.
Right. Dang, I didn't have anything else planned, so trying to think.
Me either. Believe me, I was all.
Anybody want to join the panel?
Calling anybody who wants to jump on. But no raw dog.
No raw dogging.
Grandma Margaret, you talking about cigarettes? Pay $200 for the $200 for a rolling machine. Wow. I guess you'd save money over time and taking the butt to begin with.
Hey, Lord Spike. Aloha.
LSP, what's going on, brother?
I know. Yeah, I noticed that too right before I went on. Citizen Man's live.
So did I.
Sanchez. Said he had a date.
What his date was? Bro Sanchez, I guess.
I guess when I think of a date, it's like taking a good-looking lady out, not a. Well, I guess we're having a date right now, then, Ronnie.
A bro date.
Look at there.
This is our about the 14th date, and we're not even on kissing terms yet. Thank God.
Ain't no raw dogging date.
No, it sure ain't. It sure the hell ain't. I would still love to know how my phone knows that it's time for me to go to bed, or why it even thinks it's time for me to go to bed.
What is it? 10 o'clock there?
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock, and every night it comes on at 10 and says, and I didn't set it, so I don't know where it got that at. If I said it, I don't know how in the hell I did it.
I bet you your daughter probably did it when you weren't looking.
She may have, but if she did, it didn't make no difference. I ain't gonna pay no attention to anything my phone says. Bromance is a thing. It sure is. Kings for $100. Machine is great, worth every penny. Phil Hopper, set to push button. That sounds like a lot of work to me.
Gma, I just noticed that you're not. What the hell happened there? There you go, Gma. Sorry about that. Gma didn't have a wrench.
She didn't.
Apologize. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was about, because I was reading the same thing you were reading, but then on my on my tablet, and I noticed,
Yeah, for a lot of people that were there last night, I did go back and give y'all all a wrench today. The ones that were in there that I know anyway, I give y'all all a wrench today. So whoever was in there last night and didn't have one, or the night before, you got wrenches now. And I don't remember who all it was. There was 3 or 4 of y'all. But that's just, and I noticed somebody said last night, they was wanting to drop links or drop a link, and they couldn't do it. And I don't know enough about it to go back out, and to give a wrench and then come back without taking down my whole stream. So I didn't do it.
right? Well, yeah, that's why I always have my tablet on the side, because I can't do it when I'm on StreamYard.
Yeah, that's what
I got my tablet on the side. I can just mess with all that over there.
I don't know why I didn't think about it last night, doing it on my phone, but I didn't. I could have done it on my phone too, but I didn't think about it.
I actually have 2 phones and my tablet all going right now, and the laptop.
What do you do with those? What do you do with all of them?
Just in case one dies. Hey, what's up, Simone?
There's the man of the day. Thank you, Simone, for that great video. That was good, brother.
Yeah, that was a great video. I think I watched it total of 5 times.
I know I watched it several. Then my grandson came in from work, and I showed it to him. So that's another one.
South Alabama, during the week when I do these panels, I stream on laptop. But on the weekends when me and Nina, my wife, do live streams, we do it from phone because on the weekends we're out and about, sunsets, food trucks, playing tourists. But yeah, when I stream from home, I do it from a laptop.
Yeah, me too. That's what I'm on. That it surprised me, that he got that up as quick as he did because I thought he was going to. I figured it'd take him a month or two, to. If it were me, it'd take me a year to do what he did because he got it off of 2 shows. I couldn't even do one show in a month.
Yeah, well, 7, however many months since I started making videos. To do like a 2-3 minute video, it'd take me like 2.5 hours. But the more you do it, the more you figure out, how to work everything and do it all. And like the one I put today, it only took me like 20 minutes maybe. But with all the editing and taking parts out and putting stuff in and.
Well, see, I don't edit anything. I mean, it when I get through, I just. And it goes up the way it is. I don't edit nothing. I don't know how to edit anything.
Right. Well, yeah, with my live stream, same thing. I don't edit the live streams at all. But
let's see.
I need to upgrade, get a new laptop though, and so I can start doing more stuff with it.
I do need to learn how to edit, but I can't get those little lines. I don't know what because it don't have at least on mine, it don't have the picture on there, to show you where you're at. It just has the time, that you're editing out or in, whatever.
Oh, I think I know what you're saying for yeah, that makes it kind of hard to be able to, yeah. Because you got to be able to know exactly what you're taking out, and if you're accidentally cutting words out that you don't want to cut out, and
yeah. And I haven't got anyone to show me, the first thing about where to start or how to do it. So, and there have been 1 or 2 that I wanted to edit, but
there's definitely a few I still want to edit, but it's just never enough time. Especially with a live stream, because then, like, if you got a 3, 4, 5 hour live stream, it takes a while to go and track down the parts you want.
Oh, no kidding.
You don't remember like timestamps of, like, if that was exactly 2 hours and 18 minutes in, then you can go straight to it and get that part. But
well, the question to me is why would you really want to edit it? Because the only reason I could see you would want to edit it would be because of YouTube, and they're watching anyway. So
right.
if they're going to do something, they're going to do it whether you edit it or not, unless you're just doing it for time's sake itself. But then it takes you time to edit. So I don't get it. I don't know.
But a lot of times too, if you have long live streams and people go to watch the replays, you could shorten it. Like if it's a 3 hour, you can break it down to. See, I always suck at explaining shit, but yeah, you just break it down and just make it like a 40-minute video. And I know a lot of people that do it. So
yeah, you sound like if you have a 4-hour stream, break it down into hour-long streams, or 30
right.
minutes. Whatever. Yeah, I got you.
Which I think is what I still got to do for that camping one we did, the 22-hour one.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's why it won't play. I think. I don't know. It could be because it would the batteries died when it shut down and we shut it down wrong. But
well, could you see anybody actually sitting through a 22-hour stream that's taped,
Right.
Man, that would be one long Now, live is one thing, because you never know what's going to happen when something's live. But when it's
Right.
recorded,
Hey, we're proof of that. We've had a few where people come up and like, what the hell just happened?
yeah, like when you got your tent and everything washed away.
Right. Yeah.
That's when you ought to put in over and over and over and over and over.
I did make I can't remember what I titled it, but yeah, I made a replay of that when the tents washed away. It was like a 3-minute video, and it was basically just a replay of that whole live stream, but it was only 3 minutes worth. So. Oh yeah, like Nina says, time lapse.
Time lapse. What does she mean, time lapse?
Kind of like the one I put out this morning from me driving. How it was in like hyper lapse mode.
Yeah.
So yeah, you take like if it's just a sunset, and you're recording the sunset for an hour and 20 minutes before it actually sets, you could time lapse it into like a 3-minute video. And
but see, I don't even know how to do that.
There should be on your camera on your phone. It should be you should have. It's called like hyper speed or something like that.
That's what I want to do. Is I want to get that to put on. When before, like you do. Before you come on. What is it, about a minute, whatever, before you have that countdown thing?
Oh yeah.
But I don't know how you put that on.
Yeah, I made that. I did that video editing on my phone. But I'm gonna check out this one that Simone's talking about. I haven't heard of that one. Viva Video. I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget it. I can't even remember the name of the one I use, but the one I use on my phone, I've been using it for a while.
If I could ever get one figured out, but I need somebody to educate me, and it's hard to educate me on this technical stuff. I am being very serious. Now, raw dogging, I can do that. But this technical stuff,
I don't need no education on the raw dogging.
I don't need none at all. Well, the second day you would have taken it back to the store.
The racehorse, though, that thing got thrashed, man. It was like, I probably should have maybe tried. I guess it wouldn't have hurt to try, but that thing got so tore up. There was like, they'd be like, what the hell did you do to this thing?
You must have really had to piss.
Right. Like, this thing isn't made to set it up in the middle of the ocean.
Well, it washed away your cooler and
everything. And I just happened to pick up our bag with all electronics in it, like 10 seconds before that wave just came in and tore everything out.
Did you see the wave coming?
Yeah, but I didn't think it was that big or that strong. So, but that's why I picked up the electronic bag just in case. I was like, I might better pick this up just in case. And then once it splashed up over that first sand hill, then I was like, holy shit, that's like 10 times bigger than I thought.
But at first you didn't think the wave was going to reach you, did you?
No, I thought it was going to reach, but just kind of like, just like a little bit and just come up and then, but it was like a sand hill, like 15, 20 feet in front of us. And when the wave came and hit that and the water went so high, that's when I was like, holy shit, dude, that's like way bigger than I thought.
Well, were you
it almost knocked me over because I was in my work boots still and I'm standing on sand, and when the waves coming and then the bottom is already going back and it's like pulling the sand, but the top part's still going this way, like the undertow or whatever.
Yeah.
And the sand's like moving like quicksand almost under your feet. It almost like I was trying to balance myself just to stay standing up.
Did it piss you off? Any at all?
No. Well, I was a little pissed about the tank because I literally
That's
that
what I
was
mean.
the second time we used it, and that thing wasn't cheap. I was like, and I really liked it because we bought a few other before that, and once I got that, I was like, sweet, we finally found a good one. And then we really only used it once because we didn't even use it that day.
Well, did it mess the tent up where you can't use it again, or can you still use it?
No, I threw it out.
Did you?
It literally it trashed like the rods or whatever that like it snapped those in half, like a bunch of them, and it
Oh,
ripped it in a couple. It ripped the material in a couple spots, and
I know the
it
ones we
literally.
had in the army when if it rained and if when you're inside and if you at that time if you just touch the top of the inside of the tent, it would start dripping there where you touched it, and that's why I was asking about the. I don't know if they're still like that or not. Probably not. But
No, I haven't heard of that. That's weird.
yeah, that was in 1967 though, so that's been a few years ago. Oh, nudie.
Nudie.
Hiney nudie, a nudie of a hiney. Y'all don't report Steve for that now.
It was like a mini tsunami.
I don't know if I was looking off or what when that happened. And I might have been up doing something. I don't remember. When I came back, all I remember saying is Nina walked up there and was talking to you about whatever the conversation was. I might have been up doing something. I don't remember. When I came back, all I remember saying is Nina walked up there and was talking to you about I hate talking to myself. The conversation was. I might have been up doing something. I don't remember. When I came back, all I remember saying is
You there, Heather?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you got you got to turn your YouTube down.
I
in the
know.
background.
My God, sorry.
You there, Heather? Where is it?
Yeah, I had to listen to myself talk there for about 5 minutes. I hate hearing myself talking. The echo anyway.
It's hard, man, because my dad calls me every Thursday, and every time, and we usually talk about 40 minutes to an hour, and he calls me when he's on his way to work because with the time change, it's perfect because he's on his way to work at like 3 a.m, so it's like 9 o'clock at night for me. But when he gets like 5 minutes away from his work, for some reason, it does that echoing thing in the phone. And I can't even talk because I'm saying something and then I'm saying something, and it's like,
yeah,
I hate that. So,
well, does he use Bluetooth?
Yeah, but it doesn't do it the whole thing. It's just only when he gets close to his work. So I always know when he's almost at work, and that's when I start ending the call because it's like I can't talk when I just hear myself repeating the same thing 3 seconds later.
Oh, no kidding. Well, when I first got the Bluetooth things, the things you put in your ear.
Mm-hmm.
No, it wasn't me. It was my brother, I think, that had one. And I was talking to him, and I heard that every time I say something, I hear myself, back. That's all I could hear. And then he would be talking in there too, and I couldn't understand what he was saying because I was hearing me.
Yeah.
I said something's wrong with one of our phones. It was a bad echo. And so because I'm using Bluetooth. I said, well, you're going to turn it off. I can't understand a thing you're saying. I'm just hearing myself. Hi, Cindy.
Yeah, here's some of it from that day.
Oh, here comes the wave. Oh, that is a big one.
And let's see, right when it hits right there, I was like, oh shit. And it was so much bigger than I thought that I forgot I was holding the camera to even I wish I would have filmed the tent getting ripped apart.
Man, that went up to the trees.
Yeah, it went.
That wave wasn't messing around.
How far it went back. and there's the
There's the
tent
tent.
ripped up. So yeah, all those poles in there and everything, like 3 of them snapped in pieces, and yeah, it was crazy.
You thought you'd found your favorite camping place, didn't you?
Well, now that one is that place was right by Mermaid Cave.
Thank God you wasn't asleep.
Yeah, no kidding, right? You imagine
You'd
taking a
drown.
nap and then all of a sudden,
Well, Heather, are you there now?
Yeah, I
yeah,
think
there you
so.
go.
Yeah, sorry, the power went out for a minute. It flashed on and off, shut off everything. So
Dang, y'all
still
still having
storming.
storms?
We've been having a lot. They're not doing much as far as moisture, but they're sure causing issues.
Well, that ain't worth a crap.
I know. Anyway, I just wanted to read something that I pulled off of. Oh crud! Trying to remember where I even got it. And maybe you've already heard this before, but I just found it interesting. I think it was off of what is her name, Linda Paris, off of her channel on what is it, Utah Gun Exchange, and I think she does BitChute and Rumble. She does all that stuff. But anyway, I pulled this off of her channel, and it just says the entire process took a lot longer than the white hats had anticipated. We are very close. News has surfaced that the Pope will be resigning. The Queen is about to die officially. Stock markets and cryptocurrency markets are crashing. 11 trillion lost so far this year. Bitcoin is going to zero despite, I don't know what this means here, Nina Ropa Dopa selling crypto and bullshit. I don't know what that means, but anyway, the stock market is down 15% for this year. This is huge. We are in a bear market. We have inflation and people are struggling. Nasara, the new financial system, is just around the corner. And I know we have heard it forever. The EBS is still coming. It has been delayed and was supposed to happen, a year and a half ago, but timelines have changed due to time travels and new choices. The January 6th committee will be arrested. Q has always told us crash before declass. While some are unaware and asleep, people do not realize that tribunals have started a couple of years ago for Hussein, Hillary Clinton, the Bushes, Soros, etc., and they have been executed. With the EBS, the confessions of these career criminals will be aired for all to see. So
Yeah, I don't doubt any of that. I know I haven't heard that from her, but I've heard it from many other places, the same thing. So
yeah. She
you know,
gets her. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say she gets most of her information from, let me think, Blue Water and Christian 21. But when I've heard these things, maybe 3 or 4 times, then I start to think, well, there might be something to it. And I've been hearing this over and over. So I really hope that things are close. This is getting old.
I myself, I believe that things are very close, and I don't think it's going to take any longer than September the 25th myself.
Yeah.
And that's because of my belief in the Bible and in Christ. So, and I had a stream on this about a month ago, where I explained why I feel that way. But it's got to do with the Supreme Court's ruling on overturning of abortion and the 50 years from that time until September the 25th, and all that, and then there'll be the Jubilee. But at the time when they ruled abortion legal, in my opinion, was the time God turned His back on this country for sure, and maybe even the world. But then when they overturned it, well, that's when He turned His back on on us as a country, because the people, the people, didn't stand up and fight against it, and where they would not do it, or at least retract it.
Mm-hmm.
But since then, since they overturned it, has been 50 years in September. I think it's September 24th. And so
Yeah.
that's when I say by September 25th. And I believe that's a lot of what Trump and them live by, or not live by, but what they go by when they do this stuff, or while they're doing it, among other things. I don't think that's the only thing, but I think that's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I wish I would have heard I wish I would have heard that a month ago when you did it.
I don't remember.
I hadn't heard that one. I hadn't heard that before.
I don't remember what I titled it. I can next time when maybe tomorrow I'll let you know if you want to watch it. I mean, it's up to you, but I'll definitely let you know which one it is.
Okay, that'd be good.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. I just been people that people that know me really well. I have talked to them about this, but I usually, you guys are all like-minded, so I don't worry about it. But my family thinks I'm just nuts.
I think just about everybody thinks I'm nuts. My little brother won't even talk to me about it. I mean, it's just out of the question. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. And he's as conservative as I am. He just don't believe it,
Yeah.
I asked myself, well, why do you think all this stuff is happening like it's happening? Everything collapsing and going down, and all the people resigning, and the money our money about to collapse. Well, money around the world really, but our money in particular is about to collapse. It's because of all that. It's because of what's known as devolution.
Yeah.
What Trump has put into effect, and it all works together. And boy, it is hard to understand. I mean, even if you don't believe it, and you're trying to understand it anyway, just so you can argue against it, it's still hard to understand. It don't make any difference.
Yeah, you're right.
But I believe it, and it's still hard for me to understand.
It's so multifaceted. There's so much to try and follow, and every couple of weeks I just have to walk away for a couple of days and ignore it all.
Oh, you and me both.
And I always miss some really good stuff when I walk away for a few days, but
yeah, but you have to.
Yeah,
at least I do.
Yep.
That's what we was talking about last night. Go watch a Ghost show or a Three Stooges or something. Just to get away from it for a while.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I know every day I go into it, I always find something new that to me is very interesting. It may not be to other people, but to me it is.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. That's for sure. Yeah, I know what you mean about, your brother won't talk to you. I haven't spoken to my sister in a couple of years now. I keep, every once in a while I'll reach out to her, but I always just seem to offend her. Her husband is a pilot for Atlas, and he usually does cargo. So he goes all over the world. And you guys listen to Monkey, and this was quite a while ago when he was talking about how Atlas was moved. They're able to get those really big cargo planes and put seats and everything in them and move people around. And Monkey was talking about that quite a while ago when they were moving illegals around, and I was just, because I know her husband worked for that company, and I reached out to her and just said, hey, was what I'm hearing. If somebody asks you about it, this is where it's coming from. And she just jumped down my throat, and she refuses to believe that Atlas would ever be involved in anything like that, or that they can even load up cargo planes full of people. And I mean, just wow, it's dumb. They get, they don't even listen to what you're trying to say, or or appreciate the thought behind it, where you're just trying to warn them or help them. They just get angry.
Oh,
Because
when you might.
who was saying that, Ronnie? Was that Big Chap? But he said it perfect. I think it was Big Chap, but he said it perfect because he said, you can't change anyone's mind if they don't want to believe it, then they're not going to believe it. You
Yeah.
know, it's like
That's very true. I don't know if he said it or not, to be honest with you, but that's absolutely right. And that's when I mean, my little brother and I still talk. We get along great. He just don't believe. He believes, in the conservative side of things, but he just don't believe Q. He don't believe anything and I've explained it to him. I mean, in pretty darn good detail. And this has been a month or so ago, and he just, even though he acted like he was listening, I don't think he heard a word I said.
Oh dear.
And I explained it to him the best I possibly could, and he just, I said, okay, everything's cool. I'm not going to argue about it with no one, but I will, state my opinion of it. But I
Well,
definitely believe that it's all going down. It is going down. All you got to do is look at all the people that have resigned from the governments overseas and everything, and the money situation with Russia, China, and many other nations joining the BRICS. And those BRICS nations are right on the verge of taking our dollar down. Period.
mhm.
It's going down. Get ready. It's going down.
Yeah, it is. I heard it was. Oh, it was Nino. I was watching. Was it last night or was it this morning? I don't remember. Whoever his guest was, oh, they were talking about how Russia has already started the Nasara.
Yeah, them in China and a few others. I think it's yesterday Russia put that out. About they started it. But there's other countries. There's an African country, and I think it's Zimbabwe. They've already
Zimbabwe.
got gold coins that they're using.
Yeah,
mhm.
yesterday, the 25th,
I
they
heard
started
about
using
that.
gold coins, and
Hmm.
yeah,
And they're going to be one of the
yeah,
richest countries on earth when this is all said and done. Zimbabwe. They've got more natural
and
resources, gold and everything
yeah.
than just about anybody. So it's
I just
coming, and
keep
there's a.
hoping. I just hope that that we've tried to warn people, that are close to us, people we care about. We've tried to wake them up to what's going on, and I just hope that they'll finally see what's right in front of them, and come to us and say, okay, now explain this again to me, because I'm seeing this and this, and I'm hoping people will come around, but
Yeah,
I
well,
don't know.
it's they're going to have to, and before long, because, like I say, in my opinion, and that I'm just going by what I believe the Bible to be, that by September the 24th, it's going to either be all over with, or the crap is really going to hit the fan hard sometime between now and then by September 25th, that's when the rebuilding will start.
Hmm.
Whatever has to be rebuilt. But in the meantime, look for a bunch of stuff to happen that ain't going to look
Yeah,
good at all. That's what the nuke scare is going to be about.
yeah. Well, I'm hearing today too. I can't even remember where I heard it, but they were talking about how there are plans in the works to try to shut us all up again, because of the monkeypox. But what they'll be doing is trying to round up the rest of the black hats, and
Hmm.
I don't know. I'm ooh, I don't know how I feel about that one, because, and I guess they plan to bring everything to a screeching halt while they're doing it,
Oh, they
and
are. Planes,
I
trains, and
just hope,
automobiles are going to be stopped.
yeah.
Yes.
So I hope people are ready. I've tried so hard with all of our children, all of our families, to warn everybody and say, look, this is coming. You've got to have things stored. You got to be ready. And I just Ugh,
Look,
so
Salty also
pretty.
saying that Zimbabwe released a 22 karat gold coin, approximately $1,800 each. I didn't know the price of them, but that
Oh wow.
doesn't surprise me at all.
Hmm.
Exactly. So that's just a little cake, icing on the cake right there. I
Yeah.
mean, and it's not hard to find. All you got to do is open your ears and eyes and look. Boy, it's
Yeah.
out there.
You just have to want to.
Yeah, and these coins are the ones that they, from what I understand, is the ones they've issued to their citizens. It's not, that you got to, well, I guess you whatever if you have whatever you got in the bank, that's what you're issued. I don't know how they're doing it exactly, but somehow or another, them people are doing it so because that's what they're going to have to use as money. They're not going to have any other kind of money.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and it's
That's
going to be the same way all over the world for long. That's what this is all about. When
yeah.
Russia invaded Ukraine, that started it. That was the start.
It's just funny. I've been told ever since I can remember. I have been told that these last days, that they were really ugly and difficult and everything. Um, it's just been interesting to see how everything's played out. It's
Oh,
it's just been really interesting. I've known this time was coming. I just you just don't know what to expect. We haven't been bored, that's for sure.
no kidding. Well, back when Trump first ran, he said, I knew this time was coming. I just didn't know when. He's known his whole life that he was going to be asked to run for president someday. His entire adult life or young adult life
Yeah,
from that time on, he's known he was going to run. He just didn't know when.
yeah.
How did he know? To
I
me,
I
it
think
was.
this I think this has been in the works for a lot longer than any of us realize.
Of course, that's exactly my point.
Well,
Exactly, and
it's
I don't know if it's just a simple man-made plan or if it's a God-made sent down to man or what. I mean, but it's been a plan either way
yeah.
for sure. Hello, Anti. But yeah, to me, it's well, I think it's been serious ever since uh, before Trump became president because if y'all will remember, uh, HRC was that before Trump even became president was when she was led into that van, handcuffed.
Yeah.
And when she got to the van, she collapsed. Now whether that's on purpose,
Yeah,
whether it's
they
go ahead.
Oh, no, I can see that video in my head. I remember that because what I had heard was that, she had kuru so bad from all of the children she's eaten.
Hmm.
And she was getting so bad, and I heard that she died right then and there. I
That's
don't know
what I
how true
heard
it is,
too.
but I heard that's when she died, and yeah,
I've heard two
make it
different
make
stories on it. One was that what you said she died there, and
uh-huh.
another one was that she seen John F. Kennedy Jr. sitting in the van, and that's why she collapsed. I'm
Oh
serious. That's one.
wow.
That's one story I heard. And
Well,
I'll say this right. I don't doubt that John F. Kennedy Jr. is still alive. I'll just put that out there right now. Whether that was what she's seen or not, I don't know. But I did hear it. That's when she died. And then, but if you notice, when she went back to, supposedly went back to her hotel, and the woman came out that looked like her
hmm
was not her. She's about 4 or 5 inches shorter.
yes.
Yeah, it just you just got to use some common sense and eyesight, and
Yep.
go from there. I mean,
Yeah, if you just open up your eyes and look what's right in front of you, it's there. You just
hmm
have to want to know what the truth is, and a lot of people don't. They just want to be left alone.
that's absolutely right.
But
And
it's just things are just too crazy anymore. We have to stand up. I think the Lord's going to judge us on how we react to everything that's going on. And that's like you were just saying earlier, he turned his back on the nation. It's a covenant nation. You only get the Lord's protection if we obey his commandments. That's the way it works.
Yes, James, I have heard of Gone with the Wind program, and I believe it's very real. And I think that's where what happened to John F. Kennedy and very possibly Elvis Presley.
I've heard that. I didn't know that's what it was called, though. Wow.
Yep,
That's
it's
cool.
called Gone with the Wind.
Yeah, I didn't know that's what it was called. Yeah, I've heard a lot lately that everybody that we think is alive is really dead, and everybody that we think is dead is really still alive.
Well, and this is what a lot of people say, that in the Bible where it talks about the dead in Christ will rise first.
Mhm.
Now, what they say, what a lot of people say, is that what the Bible's talking about is these people that are supposed to be dead, like in the Gone with the Wind program, and they're the ones that will arise first and, lead us, tell us all what has happened, lead the way for us.
Mm-hmm.
More or less is what they're saying. Even Michael Jackson. That's right, James.
Yeah.
And I did see a video of Michael Jackson when he was supposedly dead, and the coroner's van drove into the wherever the medical examiner's office,
Mm-hmm.
and they closed the gates behind him. But there was somebody out there filming, and Michael Jackson, the back door of the van opened up, and Michael Jackson stepped out and walked in.
Wow.
He thought it was his twin brother.
Oh my goodness. Wow, I didn't hear that. That's wow.
I believe that video is on YouTube. At least it was.
Huh.
I don't know if it's still there. I believe that's where I seen it at. It was either there or Rumble.
Interesting.
But gold and silver will be for your future, for your kids' future. That's what it's all about. Because when this all ends,
It's all going to build back up anyway.
Yeah, exactly. And when this ends, there's going to be a new monetary system, which is what I understand. And I have seen the notes that are called rainbow notes, and it hadn't got anything to do with the people that stole the rainbow. I mean,
they hijacked that one.
They sure did. But that's what the money is called. But from there, but it's going to be based on precious metals.
The way it should.
The more precious metals you can buy now, the better off you are.
Yeah.
See, the true value of gold is 26 per ounce, and silver's. Well, if I was going to buy anything, it'd definitely be silver. That's just me, but that's definitely what I'd buy. Exactly, James. Rainbow currency.
Yeah, I'd never heard. I didn't know that's what it was called either. I've learned all kinds of things. I was over with one of my really good friends today, and she was listening to, I can't even remember. It's a YouTube channel. Good grief. I can't think of what it's called. But they were talking today. They were talking about how it's going to take us years and years to dig ourselves out of the mess we're in right now as far as the food supply. And they were going, they were listing all of the different places just where they grow wheat in the United States. And, Texas is one of them, and they're not growing anything in so many places. It's just not happening. And
well, wow. But have you heard about the wheat that Russia has taken from the Ukraine? Or everything that I understand, and I'm not saying exactly right, but everything that I understand is that when this is all done, Russia will be the one that is more or less supplying us with the grains and things like that, and many other things, not just grains, but mainly the grains. And
wow.
But back when Trump was president and he had the farmers there at the White House, is when he had them. That was when it all changed over. That's when because this wheat they've been growing has been it's been modified.
Yeah. I have a lot of friends that can't eat it because it's been changed that much.
It's got pesticides in it. It grows its pesticides inside it. And those pesticides go into us when we eat it.
It changes our own matrix and changes the way our
Yes.
bodies use electricity, it messes up everything.
Exactly, and that's part of what's going on right now. They've cleaned out the wheat fields, and when you hear about the farmers having to burn their wheat fields, and they're not only wheat fields but everything, that's
Uh-huh.
that's one of the main reasons why, is because all the stuff was poisoned. That's why
Yeah.
the food warehouses have been destroyed, a lot of them anyway, and I think a lot more will go down.
Yeah. Okay, I wasn't seeing the whole picture, so I'm really glad I brought that up. I didn't put those two things together. So it's a good thing.
Yeah, it most likely is. I mean, there's always a chance, the other side could have done it, but I believe the good guys done it to get rid of that crap.
James just brought up, I was just going to say that, how, yeah, in the Bible, Joseph, he was able to interpret that dream, of the 7 years of plenty and the 7 years of famine,
Yeah.
and they were ready for it. And yeah, that's actually my favorite Bible story.
Well, to me, what we're going through now is more or less the same thing that the Hebrews went through when they came out of Egypt, and also it's all just when you put the whole Old Testament together, not talking about Genesis, of course, but when you put most of the Old Testament together, it's more or less telling about today.
Yeah.
I ain't saying it didn't happen then, but it's also telling about today.
Yeah, you're right.
At least to me, it is. It's time to put our faith in Him, because it's gone too far before we died. If one anything can be achieved. Exactly, Garrett. Exactly.
What did he say? I didn't see the chat.
I put
What
the
did he?
music notes, so I think I'll throw it up on the screen.
Oh,
Is that the
okay.
one that?
Yeah, that's it.
Amen to that.
No
Amen.
kidding. Now, LSP says, anyone hear what they plan to do with the Mississippi River? Now, that one I haven't heard, LSP. Have you heard anything about it?
I haven't heard anything about the Mississippi River.
No,
I
the
was looking at that
Colorado.
too, thinking, what do you mean? What are they planning on doing with it? What happened with it?
But
Was
with the
that driven? They
Colorado,
were,
that's one where all the dams are built, and they're draining the Colorado River so they can get rid of those dams, because that's what Monty was talking about last night.
yeah.
Because under those dams, there's God only knows what's really under them, but that's part, and not only under them, but on the faces of the Hoover Dam, there's satanic symbols.
Uh-huh.
Get a video or a picture of those of the Hoover Dam and look at it real close. You'll see those satanic symbols on it. They're there.
Okay, yeah, I heard something about them wanting to divert it over to this neck of the woods over through here, and
They want to cut it loose, drain it. That don't surprise me at all if they do, because our water, everything has been poisoned. Everything. And so I believe what's going to happen, this is just me now, I mean, my belief only. I believe what's going to happen is the waters that are deep under the earth will somehow, we may have to dig wells. I don't know how this is going to happen, but however it happens, they're going to be brought to the surface. And that's what's going to be. And in the Bible, in the book of Revelations, it tells about I think it's 3 rivers or a river being opened up of living water, is what the Bible calls it, of living water. So,
well, that's also a metaphor for the Savior.
well, yeah, but it could also be, if you look at it in the terms that we're in right now,
Yeah. Yeah,
it
I
could
see
be
what
either
you mean.
one.
Yeah. Well, there's a book that I read a couple of years back, and it was kind of terrifying. It was someone who had been receiving dreams and visions and things of things that were going to go on in the future. And in one of the dreams he had, there was a huge earthquake. And I know, at least for Utah, at least in his dream, it released, when the earthquake happened, it released all this underground water. And I know Salt Lake City was just flooded, in his dream, and all these people drowned and everything. But in his dream, when the earthquake hit, it was underground water that no one knew was there, that was released. So I don't know if that would, an earthquake could do something like that to release it, but
It certainly could. And most of our water is underground. I mean, drinkable water
yeah.
is underground. The
And
stuff
that's
they
what you want too, is the, the natural stuff that the earth has cleansed and re-energized, not the stuff that we get, from the sewage treatment plants right now.
oh God, yeah, that
That's just dead water.
it certainly is. And that's part of what's killing all of us.
Yeah.
You know, if it wasn't for all these poisons and everything that they've been giving us forever, there is no telling how long we could actually live. You know, without disease, because there should be no cancer, no diabetes, no all this crap. You know, they're supposedly giving us these for.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's just a totally. We've been set up, we've been played, we've been had, we've been murdered.
We've been slaves.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
sure have. All these taxes we pay and everything is to make them richer. It hasn't got anything to do with us actually having anything to do with what's going on in the world. I mean, you know,
They make you think we're free, but we're the furthest from being free.
yes, exactly. Common. That's what Travis.
Even taxes are being, like, you get paid, you pay taxes, then every dollar you spend after that, you're paying more taxes.
Mm-hmm.
Taxes on top of taxes on top of taxes on top of
Yeah.
taxes.
Yeah.
It's legalized theft.
Yeah, that's why I always say, you say tomato, I say tomato, you say taxation, I say theft.
Yep.
I think it's theft, plain and simple.
Yeah.
Maybe it won't be a flood. It will just refill the Great Salt Lake, and all will be good. Could very well be. Man, I'll tell you what. There is just. Let's see what anti-say. There's a canyon inside the earth that has been stated to be bigger than the Grand Canyon, and I wouldn't be a bit surprised if that canyon isn't completely full of water. California should take note from Saudi Arabia. Desalination plans to work. Saudi is in the desert and has no water problem. Yeah, exactly. But they're doing all this, in my humble opinion, to get rid of all this rotten water and everything that they've been telling us is the greatest in the world, and it's the cleanest of any place in the world. Yeah. Well, it may be the cleanest any place in the world, or maybe all theirs is just filthier than ours. I don't know. But I just know that we're all on a road, to me, and I ain't saying it's not going to be very tough getting there. But once we get there, I think that whoever makes it through to the other side is going to have very good lives. At least that's definitely what I think and hope for and pray for.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth?
Certainly is.
Well,
But like you're saying, for people to open their eyes, because I think Ronnie remembers who I'm talking about, but I have family members that told me this, like, oh, I don't know, almost 2 years ago, around November, I think it was. But around that time, this person said, oh, it doesn't matter who the president is anyway. It doesn't affect our lives.
Hmm.
well,
And,
well, maybe it didn't.
and if I ask him that now, he'll still say, "Oh, well, it's just up and down. It's just up and And it's like they just don't want to believe it. So it's like the facts are right there. It's like obvious. It can't be more obvious.
Yeah.
And it's still they just don't want to believe it. So they just justify it in their head somehow, or still blame it on
Says
someone else.
it's already under a lot of water, being thick ice of Greenland, and they found a shape of a river with ice penetrating vision. And you know what? And I know this is far out there, but I have heard that Greenland has belonged to the. Remember back when Trump was talking about buying Greenland when he first became president?
Uh-huh.
Well, the things I'm hearing, he actually did buy it, and that's where one of our very big prisons is located.
Yes. I was just going to say that. I said prisons.
I think it's like they hold like 250,000 people.
Didn't Monkey Works talk about that? Is that where you heard? I think that's where I heard about that.
Golly, I don't remember. It's been so long ago. I don't remember where I heard, read, saw, or whatever that at.
Yeah, I know he was talking about it quite a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
But,
oh, and by the way, yesterday Monkey was talking about those planes coming out of Washington D.C. to Florida.
Yeah.
And they landed in Miami. There were 3 of them. One a cargo plane that always carries the president's motorcade and everything.
Yeah.
Then Air Force One, and I can't remember what the other plane was. But I mean, now Brandon wasn't anywhere to be found. I don't think anybody actually knew where Brandon was. So who the hell was on that plane? I mean,
Well?
Yeah, no kidding.
I'd like to know for sure.
It don't take a genius to figure that out, though, does it? I mean, really.
Yeah. Yeah, stuff's definitely going on. I just wish we knew I just wish we knew what exactly, but hopefully we'll get to that point where we can know what's really going on.
Well, Trump only lives about 30 minutes from there. So, I mean, where else he couldn't land at Mar-a-Lago? So where else is going to land, And that says the other plane was 100% unmarked. Okay, well, could be. Brandon was golfing. Okay, well, Brandon needs to be doing something. I can't believe Brandon has enough energy to swing a golf club.
Yeah, I can't imagine him doing anything but taking a nap.
No, me either.
Stop it. Hey.
See, now that I believe.
Yeah. Yep, James had just said Trump was on Air Force One. That's exactly what I believe. I hadn't heard it said that, but that's exactly what I believe. And I don't know who else would have been on it.
Yeah, that's what I
being
thought
that close to, especially being that close to Mar-a-Lago.
Isn't he just south, just a little south, or is it north? I can't remember from Miami, but
I think it's kind of northeast, a little bit to the north and the east of Miami. Definitely to the east, but I'm not exactly sure. I just know that Trump's Mar-a-Lago is close, almost on the ocean. So, but it's on the east coast. So, and Miami is on the southeast coast. I don't know. I've never been to either one, but just from what I saw on the map,
Mm-hmm.
But when you take it.
Well, I gotta get up really early, so I'm gonna get out, guys. But thanks for letting me come on.
Are you leaving us?
Thanks for coming up, Heather.
Yeah, I gotta get up early, and I got a long run in the mornings. I gotta go to bed.
And for everyone in chat, Heather will be our special guest tomorrow for medical prepping, part 2.
Yep. We'll see you tomorrow night, Heather.
We'll see you all later. Have a good night, guys.
You too, Heather. Much love.
Bye-bye. I did hear that Indy about what he said about the drug dealers. He said that in his speech Friday. But is it? I guess it's the time you're talking about. Oh
Yeah, I
no,
didn't hear nothing about it. But
not Travis. I'm leaving.
Oh no,
What's
man! I
up,
wanted
well,
to
Travis?
have
jump
fun,
on with
everyone.
Heather.
See you later.
Oh man, no, I'm bashful tonight. I'm not all rambunctious like usual. I swear. I
You know
wasn't gonna
what?
say
Me
anything.
too. I don't know
Y'all,
why. I don't have that energy in me tonight.
no.
I've never seen Travis bashful.
But
This be the first. But
How you doing, Ronnie?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you, Travis?
Hanging in there.
That's about all I can say for myself. Steve's always
Man,
got the Heineken, so he's always doing wonderful. You know.
I didn't know Heather was gonna jump off so soon. She was carrying on, awesome.
She was doing good. She always does good, I think.
Oh yeah.
yeah. I love it when Heather comes up.
Mm-hmm.
Good
I really didn't
conversation.
jump on to say anything, but man, the story was going so good. My thumb's getting tired, so I just wanted to say hello to everybody in chat. Everybody with the ranch is awesome. I wish we could all get on at the same time. That would be,
Right. So
a
I
good
think there's
show.
room for 6 more people. I think I'm gonna have 9 people up.
Yep, that's right.
I think that'd be fun if we had 9. If we had the whole panel filled.
Oh, it would be. I'd like to try that one time or see it one time.
Exactly. That'd be fun. I'm sure there'd be a few spots where you'd have 4 or 5 people talking at the same time. People getting mad at each other because, like, would you shut up? I'm trying to say something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to try to avoid that. Ronnie will say, "Shut up, Travis," and I'll just step down. All right, Ronnie. I mean, I know where you're coming from because I get to rambling and arguing and bitching and everything. So, all right.
Oh, Travis, your only problem is you ask about 40 questions and won't let nobody answer one of them. But you're good, brother. I like giving you a hard time anyway. But no, I'm serious of everything that I know of it, that what is going on today is leading. Well, I'll put it this way. It's either leading to a wonderful life or it's leading to a terrible life. You just
Yeah,
got to.
exactly. There's nothing in between. It's either all the way up or all the way down.
That's right. But when you look at what we've been living, the kind of life we've been living for as long as any of us have been on earth, well, then how could it possibly be any worse? I mean,
Right.
we've been slaves. We've been eating crap. We've been eating trash, poison, everything else. So how could it possibly be any worse? I mean, unless they just come and shoot you, and if they do that, well, you may be better off
Yep.
in the long run, other than suffering with cancer and what have you.
Hey, James, you can jump up right now if you want, brother.
Yeah, come on, James. I'd love to hear some of your opinions.
Everybody, come on.
I know.
But
I've known James
I
for a
still
little
think
while.
everything can
Great
get
guy.
worse, though.
Do what, Travis?
I still say everything can get worse.
Oh, it will get worse for about the next, till September anyway.
Yeah, but it's like the experience where we're not supposed to be just falling apart, knowing that nothing's being fixed. That's why I like to listen to Ronnie, because whenever I go and I find a little information and you find the same thing, and then just realizing that, I mean, not saying that Nassar Jassar is never going to happen, but just knowing that, now I'm getting to ramble.
No,
But we're not, it's not going to hurt us if we never get to the point where they say everything's going to be, doom and gloom, everything like that. I don't really think any of that is actually going to happen. there are too many powers or different factions at hand. We got white hats, we got whatever you want to call it, the good side, the bad side, and I think even on the good side.
No, go ahead, Travis.
You must have lost audio. I can't see Travis shutting up that long. No, but I agree with you, Travis.
Did I break it?
No, I agree with you. I'm not saying anything is going to happen this bad. I'm saying it's likely to happen this bad.
Yeah.
Because the whole thing now is getting rid of all the evil that's been in the world for all these, well, at least 1,000 years. So you can't get rid of all that evil without doing some kind of damage somewhere along the way. And I think that's what's happening is the evil has been gotten rid of. And once that's done, at least, for the gigantic most part, well, then things can start to be cleaned up. And then and when I say cleaned up, I'm talking about, it's like in a war, a really out and out shooting war, when the shooting stops, well, there's still, some mopping up to do of the bad guys. Well, there'll still be some mopping up to do. And then whatever has been hurt, destroyed, whatever, will then start to be rebuilt. And that's where I think we're going. Exactly, Salty Aussie. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Exactly. But I definitely think we're going to a much better world. We just got to get there. But the thing of it is, you can't be scared and afraid and panicked and all that on the way. You got to, like Steve always says, remain calm. Calm down, remain calm.
Calm down, everyone.
Yeah. But just like not just, but the Georgia Guidestones being whatever happened to them, what if that happened to the pyramids or Washington or the Hoover Dam? All the targets, maybe not the pyramids, but there's some significance to it. But the Hoover Dam, the rods of God,
mm-hmm.
What are they trying to correct? Are they actually demolishing monuments, or are they affecting the energy grid?
Not just myself, I think
grid, consciousness.
I think first of all, I think the rods of God are the direct energy weapons, and when the Georgia Guidestones and the thing in the Philippines were just the beginning. And then I believe it was the very next day after the Philippines thing happened was when the Vatican caught on fire. And so that's just a little example of what's going to happen. The Vatican will, in my opinion, will be completely destroyed along with a bunch of other places. And that's just because if they're not, I mean, look, for instance, look at the Queen's Palace there, whichever, I think it's all of them that have been boarded up for a year or two now. But they are getting ready to bring those things down because they're just too damn evil. There's so much evil that's happened in them. They can't leave them standing up. Like the church over there in England, in France, Notre Dame. I think it was destroyed for that very same reason, because they were doing very bad things underneath it. These things
it just popped in my head, the Christmas Day 2020, the explosion in, where was that? Wasn't it 2020?
Nashville, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That explosion. And I mean, I don't resonate with Gene Decode, but he had mentioned on it. So I don't repeat what he says, but there's some significance for them. Everybody in this supposed truth community, where if they have info, maybe it's good info or bad info,
mm-hmm.
but regardless, we're supposed to listen to it and figure it out for ourselves.
Exactly.
I think that could have really been part of the mind control grid or whatever. I mean, it could have been anything, but I think it actually was destruction of a deep state operation.
Yeah, I think they had the servers or something up there, and the deep state was destroying them trying to keep the good guys from getting to them to get that info. And so
I can't say anything.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying you already know.
Oh, I was you were just saying what you thought they were, but no, man. I mean, I'm just it makes me happier than hell to hear other people talk about the same things I talk about.
I know, that's what gets me all giddy.
Yeah, no kidding. Moose Man says the rods of God are special metal rods that can be launched from space to Earth and cover a target. I've heard that for a long time too, Moose Man. But the thing of it is, and they could very well be real. I'm not saying they're not, but I think in these cases they'll use because those things. I mean, and they could use them for certain things, but I think they'll mostly use these direct energy weapons because they do way less damage, and they can target them so well. I mean, look how they got the Georgia Guidestones with them, and they got the thing in the Philippines with them. And I mean, there's no telling. Well, they got the statue of the guy that supposedly got killed up in Milwaukee, the black dude. What was his name? That started all the Black Lives Matter and everything. George Floyd.
Yeah.
Yeah. They the lightning knocked out his statue.
I even think Mount St. Helens was a direct energy weapon. A lot of things that they were played off as crisis scenarios. And who knows, direct energy weapon is a broad term. The rods of God were supposed to be telephone poles made of solid tungsten, which tungsten is supposed to be equivalent weight of gold. So a lot of gold reserves back in the day, they said they took out the gold and replaced it with tungsten bars, gold-plated tungsten bars.
That could be too. I don't know, but I do know about those rods of God. I've heard about them forever, and I just doubt that they would use those in most places because of it. One thing about those is if you drop if those things are what I've learned that they are, and if you drop one of those around a populated area, you're going to have to take out a shitload of people.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. They're trying to keep from killing people, just like Russia's doing over in Ukraine right now. They're not trying to kill a bunch of innocent people. They're just trying to take out the evil places. So, would they do that? They may very well do it. I'm just saying, that I think it'll be the Jews. And with the Jews, they can start fires. They can just do about anything with them.
Yeah.
V says, "Oh yeah, lightning struck that GF mural. It sure did. God don't play. He certainly don't." And I think it also, from what my eyes tell me, I have seen that video. It struck the Georgia Guidestones, and it definitely struck the one in the Philippines. So that many lightning strikes on certain targets, let's say. I mean, evil targets. Don't that seem odd? It does to me. Or is that just me? Oh, yes, we do, Moose Man. Check out CERN and Bluebeam. And they've got directed energy weapons on ships and tanks. Check them out. Turkey's got them. We got them. Israel's got them. A bunch of countries have got them. Well, probably all countries got them by now, but they definitely got them. And on ships, I'm not sure if this was a destroyer or what, and I think it was in 2018. One of our ships was rammed supposedly by a Chinese fishing vessel over in the South China Sea, and the funny thing is, it's where that fishing ship hit the destroyer was exactly where the directed energy weapon was, in the same spot. Well, I know that direct energy weapons can do a lot of damage. And I'm certainly not an expert on either one of them, but oh my goodness. Now, who's believing bullshit here, Moose Man? Me or you?
Yeah, I'm confused on that. I don't know.
I've been studying it for a long, long time, brother, and I know you and I could probably go around and around with it, but to me,
Wait, what? What anti? I didn't take nobody's comment down.
I guess. Why was I guess
Linda,
maybe she took
who?
it down. She probably took it back down.
No, because if she took it down, I don't think it would have said.
I
Did
didn't
someone
see it.
take? Oh wait, Linda Guess was hidden by Denise Budnick. All right, what did I miss? Shit, hold on 1 second. My dog just freaking too much going on at once. Wait, what? Eh, um, Denise, why did you hide?
Well, I don't see it myself.
Why did you hide Linda, Denise? What did I miss? So for some reason, Denise, Denise Budnick was hidden or hid Linda Gus, and I don't know why.
I was looking for it. I don't see it anywhere myself. I know you do, but I don't.
Yeah, I don't think you'll see it on the StreamYard.
Okay.
You'd have to look on the YouTube one. But I'm just trying to ask Denise what I missed or why she did that. I'm gonna have to go back to taking everyone's wrenches again. No, I'm just kidding. But anyway, I didn't mean to switch the subject up there. I just because Anti asked why your comment was hidden, and I didn't even notice it was. So thanks for bringing it up, Anti. But the deleted message, all it said was, "Oh, Cindy D."
So, I know. But believe me, I'm not trying to say that I know as much as any military complex. I don't, and don't claim to.
No,
But I'm just saying that the rods of God are, as long as telephone poles, they are made out of tungsten steel. And if they were to use those, and I know they make big underground, or they go very deep in the ground and can blow up a shitload of stuff. It's like setting off a bomb underground, nuclear bomb underground. But I'm just saying that to do that, it could very likely kill a lot of people. And all I'm saying is it seems to me like they would use the direct energy weapons to do that instead of those, so that they wouldn't kill so much people. I'm not saying I'm not I'm not even thinking about trying to argue that I know as much as military research or anything. No way.
I would just call myself a simple man.
Exactly. Who's trying his best to figure out what's going on nowadays.
Yeah. Man, I had a thought. I lost it. No, but I think we're just trying to give our 2 cents explanation of what we think is going on. Because I don't think anybody actually can prove positive the Earth is flat or round, or that we're going to be saved soon, or Nasara Jasara. But for the time being, I really think that we're on the right path, whether it be by God's choosing or we just miraculously arrived all at the same point of understanding where we're trying to have this discussion. I don't. That's why I jumped on the stream, because I'm not good at chat, and I want to jump on, leave it. Well, I wanted, or yeah, but I jump on, leave a comment, and I get a reply of "I agree." It's like, man, every time I get the reply, cheers, I agree, same. I'm like, man, we could have such a good discussion if we just continued that topic, or not topic, but conversation.
Well, we're all going to the same place. That's the thing, that we're all conservative people. Most of us believe in God, and we're all trying to get to the same place. We might have a little bit different idea about how to get there, but we're all going to the same place, or want to anyway. And I have my idea how it's going to be. Everybody else has theirs. But that's why I got my YouTube channel, so I can state my ideas. My opinions of things. Let's see. The USA has detonated. Oh, I agree, most men, they have. But on those, most of those that they detonated, or all of them, were away from civilian populations and things. Like even in the atolls in the Pacific Ocean, when they detonated those, they completely moved people off the islands. At least that's the story they put out. So all I'm saying is, it seems to me that if they're going to use anything to get rid of these sites, they would use directed something besides the rods of God, because those things could be very, very serious.
I also think that nuclear is a broad term.
Buffering I can, but it sure takes a while. Decode Mr. Poole, it is. Haven't lately, though. Agreed, Too Tall Rob.
Well, Ed Hen's here, so we got good jokes now. Ed's always got good jokes.
Ed, you got any raw dog jokes?
Oh yeah, were you there, Ed Hen, for the raw dogging?
Get Travis on that subject. I know he loves that subject.
Raw dog and Ronnie. Everyone loves raw dog and Ronnie. Hey, aloha, Mexican long hair. Good to see you, brother.
So, Buff, you been watching Mike Penny too? Well, good, bro. Myself, and I'll say this: Bonnie is a well-read, well-educated guy, no doubt about it. He's smart, but we're all going to disagree here and there, and I disagree with Bonnie on Mike Penny. I think Mike Penny's got a good show, but to each their own opinions. It's what I always say. Moose Man, go look on the ship that got ran into. I think it was in 2018, and it sailed back in, or was tugged back into port. I don't remember which now, but it had a direct energy weapon on it. And look at the tanks in Turkey. We've got them. Just about everybody's got them. They are armed with direct energy weapons. I mean, I've seen them on tanks, on the boats, in the ships. I've seen them in on many different armaments. Show me what it is powered by. I have no idea what it's powered by. I'm just saying I've seen them.
What's powered by?
He's show Show me a directed energy weapon. And show me what it is powered by and what the weapon shoots.
The weapon shoots a beam of light, from what I've been told. I mean, they've been working on things forever.
I mean, it's just called an energy weapon. Everything's an energy weapon.
Yeah, and they call it direct because they can direct the power. It's just like a kind of like a gun. You know, I mean, you aim it at wherever you want it to go, and it tracks that target. And when the computer or whatever shoots it down. I mean, other than that, I don't know.
We've heard of gematria, the numbers.
Yeah.
I think that has to do a lot with the words that they use for everything. Directed, energy, weapon, like every single word. I mean, I don't know. Where's LSP? I think he's, or she, or whatever.
It's a he.
LSP always, I mean, I kind of, everything he says, it kind of resonates, but.
Well, most men ask them scientists about directed energy weapons directly. Ask them to point blank about the directed energy weapons. If they say there ain't none, they lying to you, brother. That's all I know. Because we definitely got them.
I mean, I think it's been around for a long time, and I think somebody else, maybe in the know, or a three-letter agency, maybe created a term, be it gene decode or any of the other supposed truthers with big channels, big followings, the community.
Yeah.
I think it's all great, but you know, you don't want to depend on their resources. We could name them all off, but they have intel doesn't mean it's good intel. So.
No, I mean it's just like me when I tell things on my channel. I mean, I don't try to say it's absolutely correct. I always say that, you know, I could be wrong. The place where I got it from could be wrong. You know, everybody has to do their own thing and look up stuff. You shouldn't take other people's words for it.
Yeah. And everything you post, you could post it as satirical, satire.
And by the way, while I'm thinking of it, sorry, Travis. While I'm thinking of it, there's a video from the 80s of a retired general giving a speech, or retired colonel, I'm sorry, from the Army, giving a speech about the Soviet Union. He was just talking about the Soviet Union at this time, but he said they have weapons that they can guide that can literally sink continents, and they can blow up anything they want to by triangulating the beam. I don't know how they do it. I haven't. He explains it on that video. Last I saw it was on YouTube. I wished I knew the name of it, but I don't. Do you know the name of it, Travis?
No, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I watched the clip today, though.
I watched the whole thing, and it's a darn good video. Well, this guy didn't use hypothetical. Let's see. LSP, you're more than welcome to jump here, bro. Jump on the panel. You too, Moose Man.
Yeah, everybody, please.
Yeah.
I could drop every little bit of information that I have in my head, but for the most part, I'm not trying to like actually prove or push.
Juma. Watch out, she shoots Skittles out of ass. Enjoy the rainbow, bitches.
I love Grandma Markle.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Well, I'm
Hold
definitely
on,
not a
though.
scientist or anything to do with it in any way whatsoever.
All right,
But
if
I'm
we're
just,
getting into this though, hold on 1 second. All right, now I'm
uh-oh,
ready.
there you
I'm
go.
ready.
Steve's got his
Bring
tinfoil
it.
hat on,
Bring it
boy.
on. I'm ready now.
He looked like a
I
I
got
dinosaur.
the
don't.
wave, the flap, and the horns, and I'm ready.
It ain't a wig, it's a tinfoil hat. Oh.
I have some ideas about the tinfoil hat though. Tinfoil. Tin will fool you. No. It's almost resonating the cell phone tower against your head. You know, I mean, you're next to electronics, and that shit is being gathered by that. I'm just. I don't know if I'm messing with you or just warning you, or I don't know. Tinfoil against the skin is bad juju.
Well, I
Really?
was watching. I seen a video here just a while back. There was a woman that she was uh, a science. I don't remember exactly who she worked for now, but she was telling about the best thing to do to protect yourself from these kind of radio beams and things they send out into your house and everywhere is to either have tin foil on the outside of your house, like underneath the siding, which is what I got on mine, or
It's an antenna. Yeah.
to spray
I
your
heard that.
inside
I
your
heard
house with
that.
the paint, that reflective paint, which costs about $300 a gallon, which leaves me totally out of that. But that is what she said, because they can, if they like, that night, Steve, the first time you and Big Chap were on with me, and Laurel, I believe, we were all on,
Yeah.
and they took me out. No one, I mean, just somebody did, and that all my videos were down on the TV. Everybody else's were up and playing, but mine were down, and I couldn't get back on. They took me off the internet. Why, I don't know, but they damn sure did. Somebody did. Saltio says the Australian federal police used LRAD against the protesters in Canberra back in February. Was that from a tank, Saltio, Aussie? You're talking about the sound waves, right? Now, come on, LSP. You don't have to be much of a talker. Just state your point. You'll get into it. Travis will take up the slack. Won't you, Travis?
I'm trying not to say anything. I'm trying to let y'all run the show. All right. I'm trying to let Ronnie run the show because Steve, he's the operator.
He's got his tinfoil hat on. He can't hear us.
I don't know anything about tinfoil, man.
Yeah.
With the
Oh my
sunshades.
goodness.
Hey,
All right, now
angry
we're talking.
conservative. AC, you should jump up. I pinned the link.
Come on,
Our
Angry
original program fell through, so
Salamo will be having a how-to.
I'll even put my hat back on and be serious again.
Yeah, I've never spoke, or I don't think I've ever seen a stream of Angry Conservative.
Okay.
I wish he would jump up. Oh, there
What's
he
up,
is.
AC? I got my hair, dude.
I love the hair. Nice hair.
Oh shit.
Are you the Californian? You're blonde that we all want.
Ain't Steve cool? He's cool.
That thing itches my head.
That's the way I know him. He's always having the hat on.
Yeah.
Always. I think I even sleep with my hat on sometimes.
Without his hat on, I wouldn't know him.
He is something else. And Ronnie, you need to come over and actually find out what my streams are actually about. I had Zach on tonight when we did Breaking the Hill. Who the heck did we? James Madison, the father of the Constitution.
You had Zach who on?
Zachary Smouse.
Zachary
man.
Smouse, the fight for patriotism.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Well, that should have been interesting. I'm gonna have to get over and watch one of your streams. You ain't ever watched one of mine.
I've watched them. I just and hello, angry at Jack. I got a new name for anti at Jack. It's angry at Jack.
Hey, that fits. Well, so what is your?
Damn, I missed your show with Zachary. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that.
Yeah, man.
I love Zachary, man. Zachary is I'd do anything for that guy.
Because me and Zach, and I can say this, Indy, please put the backup channel, The Island of Misfit Toys, on here, because the Angry Conservative page is gonna be down for a while because I got 2 strikes on it. So what I'm going to do is not really live stream to that platform. I might do some constitutional questions on that platform and give answers, but for live streams, I'm not going to do it. Hey, Garrett.
Oh, right on, Ed. God bless, brother. Thanks for coming by.
Yep. Good night, Ed.
So he's on the East Coast.
Well, what'd you get strikes for, Angry?
For telling the truth.
Medical information and misinformation. Medical misinformation, and I'm like, yo.
So you were telling the truth.
But the title of the stream is what I think actually got flagged. The name of the I don't want to say it on here because I don't want to have Steve.
Type it in chat.
Code words.
Yeah.
1930s, 40s man is alive.
Oh, okay.
Was the name of the title. 1930s, 40s man is alive. So you can pretty much think of where the name of the title was.
Right.
Well, I'm dense.
Me too. I agree, but I'm dense.
You were the one that gave me IHOP, so I'm allowed to give you a nickname. It's Angry at Jack.
There you go, Ronnie.
I love the chat. I love your chat, Steve.
So do I. That's why I'm quiet
That's
half the
why I'm
time.
here.
I'm like, I forget that I'm doing this and I'm just reading the chat.
Okay, so Angry, you're good on the Constitution and the things that have happened over the last 100 years,
go.
let's say, or a little longer.
Probably longer. I love history.
So, what is your opinion of what happened in the Supreme Court ruling of not the Supreme Court ruling, but in 1871 when they kind of switched the Constitution?
It's a bunch of bullshit, but
Yeah.
it's a bunch of bullshit because the reason you're saying that, because I think the ruling in 1871 from the actual Supreme Court was that the slaves that were freed were not U.S. citizens, is where that all started.
That's not the one I'm talking about. It's where in 1871 when the original Constitution was changed to the one we have today.
I didn't. Were they liberal judges on the panel at the time?
Well, what happened was after the Civil War, and the country was needing money to rebuild. You know, after the Civil War.
Oh yeah. And they gave some certain things away. Thank you. But with that ruling, the one that Keno just put in the chat, that was overturned later on. That was actually overturned. Then they came back in the 1900s and did a new ruling pretty much the same as a new law as the same as that. So that one got overturned.
I'm not talking about a law. I'm talking about they totally, what they did, they borrowed money from the city of London, to rebuild the country, but they would not loan the money unless they changed the Constitution from the Constitution of the United States, and they changed it to the Constitution for the United States. And that's the one that we're still under. Yeah, but also, I mean, I know what you're talking about too in 1871 when they, also in 1871, I believe it was, and you can correct me here if I'm wrong, but that is when the Supreme Court ruled that fraud vitiates everything in an election.
Mm-hmm.
So all this stuff kind of happened about the same time.
Because in 1871, the Supreme Court, which I think at the time had 5 justices on it. I could be wrong about that. I'm doing this off the top of my head. I don't actually have all this information in front of me. In 1871, the Supreme Court ruled that black freed slaves could not be citizens of the United States. I do believe that ruling also came down in 1871 after Lincoln freed all the slaves. So that
lost Rob.
That's very true, Devil Dog.
And there was another comment I seen here a minute ago I was going to ask you about. I don't remember where the hell it went now. I don't remember even who said it. It was Molon Jogga. Where'd that go? No, that ain't it.
That's not that one.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
it. Where they capitalized. They capitalized our names too. All the letters in our name.
Yes.
Popcorn.
Hey, Big Beard.
Too tall.
Hello,
popcorn.
Rob.
Too tall. What's up?
I think it's freezing up.
He is.
He ain't paying no attention to us. He's got his own thing going on. His own thing.
Ronnie York is Ronnie Cash. Are you related to Johnny Cash?
Right now, Moose Man. Much love, brother.
I'm just told I sound like him. I wish I was.
But whoever told you that is actually correct. You do sound a lot like Johnny Cash. I will.
You think? Well, all right. That's what I'm going to make my Raw Dog song to then. Johnny Cash.
But,
I went down in a burning raw dog fire.
And the Raw Dogs got higher.
But I do want to give a shout out to somebody because I have a new logo, as you can tell. Some of you know the old logo, what it looked like. This new one was done by Zach Smouse's company. So if you need anything done for your YouTube platform, they are in the process of he's in the process of getting me a new intro and outro for my streams. So
check it out, Ronnie.
I'm definitely getting a hold of Zach. I've been wanting to get a hold of Zach for when he first started that company. When he was built, like it wasn't even started yet, but he was
working on it.
Yep. And I've been wanting to get, but I wasn't that far along yet. So, but I'm definitely going to be getting a hold of him real soon.
But because me and him have started a partnership between my channel, his channels, and everything. So I'm going to be giving him a shout out as much as I possibly can. For one simple fact, I know what I owe him, but I also know Zach, if he gets more clients from me, he's going to say, I'm taking a little off. I don't care about that, but I want to support the man. He is a good man, and he's a good patriot.
He is a very good man. I love that guy.
I agree. I watch him quite a bit myself when I have time. you know, but it's not very often these days. But I was watching a lot of Zach.
Zach is. I love being up there on Thursdays with him, just speaking about freaking the Constitution. It's a fun subject for me because I know the original. I know all the other ones that they've changed over time. I don't know them off the top of my head like I do with the original, because if we go back to that original Constitution, a lot of things change in this country.
And yes, exactly. Big time. That's why they did it, because actually the rule was given back to England. That's where, you know, after we won the Revolutionary War, then they got it back in 1871 when they switched the Constitution.
Yeah.
And they got, believe it or not, there's both those constitutions. I've never been to Washington, D.C. Let me state that up front. But I've heard from some very reliable people that both of them are hanging side by side on some museum in Washington. I can't remember which one, but they're hanging side by side. So it's, you know, it just tells you, it's kind of in our face. You know, yeah, we changed it. What you gonna do about it? Well, we're doing something about it now.
And the thing about it, he asked me about the watermarks that's on the logo. Because if you put my actual screen up, since I have the logo up, you'll see a couple of watermarks of Zach's company. I told him to put them on there, so that doesn't hurt me. Because if you look right there and right there on each side of the A, in between the A and the C and the Y and the E, there's watermarks on there, which I will keep on there. Go ahead and put me back down.
No, leave him up.
Put me
Hey,
down.
you look so
I
good
don't
on there,
down.
though. You look so good up there.
I love it.
But yeah, that's the thing about it. I told him I was going to keep the watermarks on it because I understand why he did it. I understand why he did it. I'm not. Oh, Devil Dog, there are, yeah. But I love hanging out with Zach. And so the name of this freaking stream. So was you guys arguing if the earth is round or flat or something?
We were supposed
hey,
to.
Too tall. Too tall.
Yeah. Am I on now?
Do it. Do it already.
We weren't arguing the angry conservative. We had two guys that were arguing, one for it and one against it.
Yeah, AC, we did have it would have been our actual third show about it, but because one guy's 100% flat earth, the other guy's 100% round globe, whatever. And so we had the first one, we're like, hey, have a debate about it. So they did, and then they both decided after the first one, like, well, you know, I didn't know it was gonna get this good, so I should have had like a plan and had like a slideshow or something to like prove my thoughts more. And so then we finally had the second one, but the other guy, the global guy, his computer was messed up, so he couldn't do his presentation. So tonight, the other guy was supposed to do his presentation, but then he had a family emergency come up. So,
hey, all I'm gonna say, because we were 6 feet distancing 6 feet during the pandemic.
Can you not yell, AC?
Sorry
about
yelling?
that.
I mean, we can hear you just as well as everybody. I mean, you know, unless you're hollering at the dog, I understand. You know, tell dog shut up or get home or something. But hey, right here.
He's not yelling at my end.
Oh, son.
Me either.
That's why his
But he
mic
might
is
also
away
have
from his
earbuds
face.
in.
He's loud.
What were you saying about the 6 feet thing though, AC?
During the pandemic, we were supposed to distance 6 feet. Why didn't anyone fall off the edge of the earth? If it's a flat earth, that's all I would ask. That's the only question I would ask is, Why didn't anybody fall off the edge of the earth?
There
You
is
got to
no
explain to
edge.
me how 6 feet, distance 6 feet would have anything to do with
Well,
falling
they
off the edge
did,
of
but
the earth.
nobody knew about it because it's one of them secrets. Like where the gun that where I found the gun that shot Kennedy. That's a big secret. I can't tell people about that.
I can't tell people about when they fell off the edge of the earth either. So
Who won the flat Earth
I
surfing
actually-
competition?
Too tall.
I mean,
Too tall. Let's go.
didn't any of you learn a fucking thing with Bill Clinton? I can't recall. So, when the government hey, how come the water ain't on? Well, I can't recall. Did you pay your bill? Yeah. Well, I don't know. We'll look into it. Just like, damn, I need a safe place to live. Oh, fuck. No, you don't. You just need to quit bitching. Oh, maybe we need to put you in a nursing home. No, I just need a fucking safe house to live in.
Tennessee Ridge Runner's
let's just
absolutely
put you in
right
a
here. He
fucking
said a
nursing
warning
home,
went out
Rob.
today for New York City to have get bug out bags. That's exactly right. They did.
Am I going to be the first man going to the nursing home with the jet ski on my bumper?
More than likely.
Fuck.
And by the way, have you got any apple fritters tonight?
I got half of one left. I'm thinking snack, or maybe I'll save it for feeding the raccoons tonight.
Damn, don't feed them the raccoons.
There's a bumper on the edge of the bumper.
Fuck, that's the only goddamn entertainment I can get. Goddamn VA won't even come by. I fucking called the VA 2 weeks ago talking about I'm in a crisis. I'm in an unsafe home. I'm having a mental son of a bitch. I think she'll have time to come see me Thursday. Won't send no emergency response team.
Where did she go? Oh, we lost AC.
I guess he dropped down.
I just want to
All
hear
right,
from
calm down,
Tucson.
everyone. Okay, calm down, everyone. Calm down.
Oh, I'm calm, dude. Believe me.
Calm down, everyone. Calm down. I know.
I
get that from David
it might
Devine.
take a small
I'm being
fortune, but
sarcastic.
I'm calm. I'm
It's
calm.
sarcasm. It's from David Devine. That's right. I'm not gonna
God damn.
take credit for that saying because
Fuck, that hurt.
Check out David Devine when you guys get a chance. Great guy.
I just got my toe caught in the drawer of my desk.
I did not have relations with that woman.
I said he was making babies from 6 feet. Boy, that's what I call that now.
Well, now see, I think that's where Clinton fucked up because he was recalling that he didn't. If he'd have just stayed all along, I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. That thing would have been over within a week. But he was saying he didn't recall that he had. It was like, well, you recall something because I don't know. But it worked for Clinton, fuck, what was that, $32 million of fucking prosecuting and investigating his ass? And I can't recall as a valid testimony in court. Fuck, we learned more that day than we have in 100 years of fucking law being practiced and written.
Progressive patriot, the earth is flat, the earth is flat, the earth is flat, the earth is flat, the earth is flat.
I just want to hang out with Tucson.
Gotta mess with him.
Right on, Linda, guys. Yeah, thanks for hanging with us. Sorry what happened. I don't know what happened, but sorry about that. But
yeah, good night,
definitely
Linda.
thank you for hanging out with us.
Yeah. So I don't know, Steve. It looks like we might be having a yard sale and bugging the fuck out with a little bit of stuff I need, and fuck everybody.
Fuck them if they can't take a joke.
Fuck them. No, they're going to be regretting where I go because I'm going to have me some damn internet, and the world's going to know.
You left out something about Bill Clinton. He did say
I'm sorry, Ronnie.
You left out something about Bill Clinton. He said he smoked grass 2 times and never inhaled. Now, if that's a lie of lies, I mean, saying he didn't get a blowjob is one thing.
I did not have sexual relations.
Ronnie, are you behind on? Is there a delay?
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, I
Nah.
thought I was talking about that, and you just come back about this. It was like, fuck, I thought we
We're-
talked about
I
that.
was just telling you. I was just reminding you. You forgot something about Bill Clinton. You was on a rant about him a while ago, and I was saying if I could get you on another
Oh,
rant.
I done burned toast, buttered the jam, and fucking, gave the crust to the dog. Fuck Bill Clinton.
Well, I agree with you there.
I mean, he did learn us a lot, and I don't know, maybe some of that cocaine I was getting was compliments of his airline service, but what the fuck? Good dope.
Well, I would bet it was. I would bet it was.
Mhm.
Well, I can't think of a way that I've heard anyway that Bill Clinton wasn't evil, and I'm including drugs, sex, not just sex, but raping. I mean, you name it, he did it.
I don't know, but I'm sure he was. It doesn't sound like he was at church on Sunday.
Oh, yeah, he was in church every Sunday. The Church of Satan, but he was in church.
I was at a job down in Georgia building them. This carpenter I was working for, a contractor, he took a bid with Habitat for Humanity, and he took his crew for 6 months to Georgia to work a job site. We put in a whole fucking subdivision of like 128 houses. This thing went, the streets got laid, and within 9 months, there was 127 frames and foundations being built on. I got to meet Jimmy Carter on that project.
Were you impressed?
He's a hell of a man. Yeah, I was.
I can't stand the dude myself, but congratulations to you for meeting him.
He's one of the few presidents I've seen that did some good in this world.
Well, as far as building houses, he did, but that was after he was president. While he was president, he kind of fucked everything up.
Yeah, I don't know if I heard you correctly what you just said about Carter. Besides, you met him.
Yeah, I was on a Habitat for Humanity project. We built 127. They put up a subdivision of nothing but habitat homes. Several contractors went down there with their crew, and they had 127 fucking houses go up in a subdivision. They no more had the streets laid down than he had the cutters in, and we were out there doing shit.
I will say this about Carter, though. He's, as far as I know, he's one of the few at old man Bush's funeral that didn't get one of those envelopes. So I guess that's good, because from what I understand, the people that got those envelopes are in some pretty deep trouble. So I guess in that sense, he's good.
Yes, sir. Not yes, good. I mean, I agree, Ronnie.
Yeah.
In that opinion. Yeah.
Well, I know while he was president in Iran, when they took those 400 some odd hostages, man, I'm telling you what, I could not wait until his term was up to vote for any damn body but him. And I'm not saying he wasn't a good guy afterwards. I know he built houses and things, but other than that,
Yeah,
as a president,
the building houses part was fine, but everything else, what the fuck?
Sure did.
If that's not history, I don't know what is. His story.
Let's roll another one, just like the other one.
Hey, hold on. This is for Garrett. You want
a nudie?
That's
There
a
you
fresh
go,
one
Garrett.
too. Fresh one, not even one sip.
A fresh nudie.
Cheers.
But then after Jimmy, along came the bummer, and now the worst of the worst in Brandon. Are you
That
proud?
ain't nothing but a fucking puppet, man. That was...
There we go. Now we're on the same level. Damn it.
Oh, really?
No shit.
Yeah.
Brandon, la la la, raw dogging all day long. La 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 la, Brandon, ain't worth a damn.
Oh shit! Yeah, they're actually making a parody movie about Pizzagate.
What happened?
It's to go to a low security prison. Yep, Progressive Patriot. That's exactly where she's going. Ain't she a lucky dog? Damn, wish I could be that lucky if I done all the shit she done.
Oh, that Jillian gal, I seen something about she's off to Florida's minimal camp cupcake penitentiary now.
Yep, out to relax.
But the reason they put her there is because she sang like a little birdie. I mean, you know, that was in the deal, so she could go there. What's up?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
All right. Are you nuts?
So,
how soon before this bitch winds up dead, though?
So, all right. Well, first, you guys are curious about the Pizzagate movie? Because I cannot believe that they're making such light of this. So I saw the trailer, and basically it is completely poking fun at anybody that ever took it seriously. This is one of the areas where I do wear a tinfoil hat. Okay, we've seen enough shit, but we can't talk about it too deeply. I don't want to get but the trailer is these people that are supposed to be alt-right people that are investigating a pizza place and they use symbology and all that, and they find out there's lizard people that own the pizza joint and are running. They're poking fun at anybody that ever looked into it, and they're making a comedy horror movie out of it.
So you're saying they're making light of the whole thing?
Yeah, absolutely right.
Yep. Same thing they did. Remember, I don't remember how long it was, but it was at least a couple decades. But when the whole alien thing, and then the town's mayor or something like said, "Yeah, you're right, we found the alien," and then someone was dressed up as an alien, and they just basically like made fun of her in front of everyone on live TV.
That was in Phoenix, Arizona. Yeah, the governor. Yeah.
Do you remember that? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I can't remember the name or where, but I just remember seeing something about that. But yeah, now they're doing a movie about Pizzagate doing the same shit. Like, oh, you guys looked into that? Yeah, it's gonna make fun of you.
I don't remember the name because it's not that I was insulted. A lot of us here have maybe done our research, and I consider myself to be a rational thinker, and I know I saw enough things to cause for alarm and concern regarding that entire issue. Okay, the fact that they're just literally putting it in our face and they're rubbing our faces in the dirt or urine, and it's just a sad thing. You see that the trailer? If you see just that, you'll be disgusted.
Well, anybody that can make light of the Pizzagate, it needs to be put in jail them damn selves, because if you got an ounce of brain in your head, you know that was true. And to make light or fun of something like that is just off the board, in my opinion.
Well,
you just seen that today?
The trailer I saw either last night or the night before.
Okay. Well, I'm going to have to see that myself.
Oh, just Google the movie. They use the term Pizzagate and everything. They changed the name of the pizza place that's supposed to be Comet to something else. And I saw that comment, by the way, regarding YouTube tried to unsub. Instagram got caught doing that with Joe Rogan because he's helping replace the mainstream media. So his followers have been sending him video evidence of them hitting subscribe, and then say Twitter or Instagram will say, we can't let you do this right now for your own safety.
Really?
No shit.
We played it on
about silencing.
Absolutely. So
Hey,
there,
what did they do with Jesse Ventura and Alex Jones in silencing?
Jesse Ventura is one of my heroes. Alex Jones, I followed him for quite some time. I don't know where I'm at with him, but yes, absolutely.
Censored and scrubbed.
Dissenters are silenced. Never fails.
I agree with you on Alex. I was with him, then I wasn't, then I'm just in the middle. I don't, and he seems to be on the right side now, but I don't know if that's true or not. You know, so I'm just
Ronnie just said he's stuck in the
It's all
middle.
part of the
yeah,
operation.
I'm stuck in the middle. Sure as hell am.
We had an interesting
Joe-
show. This is going to be our
Joe
last
Rogan is-
video. Sorry?
Joe Rogan is swinging far left and liberal because he has to. I mean,
What does he have to?
I mean, it's on the news where I don't know if it's him or he's promoting himself as a liberal. He's actually admitted to it. I'm not saying that's actually his agenda or anything, but
yeah,
he's
I'm a diligent watcher.
definitely.
When you're in media
He doesn't
production
want
and
to.
shit, when you're
Well,
in
no,
media and shit like that, getting monetized and things, many times there are scripted stunts just to stimulate the clicks and the views.
He's not beholden.
Yeah.
Like Spotify just gave him 12 million and said, be on our platform because they saw what he was doing for YouTube independently. They even stuck by him during the whole vid thing.
Yeah.
Him telling us that we don't need the jabs, that there are other things that we can do. And the media hated him, but Spotify backed him up. So I respect them for that. And I respect Rogan for every time he's been the dissenting voice.
Well, when you sell
Rogan
out,
saying,
when you sell out and you get that contract, and like Leonard Skinner say, working for MCA, you ain't doing what you want to be doing.
To me, Rogan is somebody that is spearheading the movement of, I hope,
Thank you,
dismantling the mainstream media before I die. Because we're right now, they see how they don't have the viewers they used to. Rogan gets more viewers than CNN, Fox, and MSNBC combined. So he is an enemy.
Because he's telling the truth too, and he's
always, yes. And the MSM is the strong arm of the government. So by proxy, they both don't like the Rogan. So they're going to try to disenfranchise people that would normally listen to him by putting headlines that say he's this way or that way to any side to make you not want to seek him out or watch him.
Well, I just heard yesterday that YouTube is about to start taking down a whole load of us, even being semi-conservative.
I have another caveat to that. An example of the extreme censorship, which I believe is by design. They want us to go to our little pockets where it's all conservatives or where it's all liberals because they don't want any sort of chance of unity. But they took down police activities monetization. Police activity is a place you could always go to see unedited police footage without bias or a narrative. And they suddenly just said, now after 6 years, you violate our terms of service and you're no longer monetized.
Content no longer monetized.
Yep. They're not getting paid. They're still doing it. They're sharing transparency of the police to the people. They're the biggest channel that does it. And YouTube just
said the power of
follow.
advertisement,
It's that's step one, I believe.
Have you guys heard of TrueTube?
There's something called TrueTube? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
This would be the second time I've heard the name, but I have never seen it or been there. But I'm aware of, the other pockets where, the powers that be are happy when we all say, fuck this platform or that one, and then we all go to where the echo chambers are. That's my greatest fear. We need people to challenge our ideas and stances so we can learn from one another. They want us divided and conquer. That's how it always goes.
What the hell are you doing?
Trying to find my coffee. I got it.
okay. Just calm down.
All I know is I'm going to
Calm
keep
down.
speaking what I want to speak. If they want to take me down, give me a strike, whatever, they just do it. But I'm going to do what I damn well want to do. And I'll try to, be as careful as I can, of course, but I'm still going to say what I think needs to be said, one way or the other.
Same.
The hell with them.
I mean,
And I know that strike y'all got on Stuck in the Middle was bullshit.
2 strikes, total bullshit too. Yes. Even this little channel, Progressive Patriot, I got a strike. All I did, this is what's crazy to me. All I did was literally read the information directly off the National Institute of Health.gov that's titled The Truth About COVID. All I did was read what a doctor had written.
Medical information, terms of
And
service
they
violation.
said
You
I was
fucked
using.
up.
They said they claimed the information I was reading from a doctor approved by the government is medical information because I'm not a doctor. So I got a strike.
Yep.
It's wild. So now I have
It
to be a
is.
doctor to read what a
Well,
doctor
I mean, it's terms of service. I mean, you're on YouTube's platform. You got to play their game. I was
Well,
trying to
that's
say
good, though,
something
too.
about that TrueTube.
dirty pool.
You know, for anybody who's having issues with the YouTube, take your ass over to TrueTube. Boy named Friends in Code. I met the guy. I've bumped into him I know him from the YouTube streets. Good dude. He created TrueTube to get away from all that shit.
Yeah,
So
but
when you're getting scrubbed and dubbed and all that, you can go there and you can be true. And he's got a minimal terms of service thing. You know, I mean, if you talk about going out and killing some people and baby raping or something, I think you might be in trouble. But otherwise, talk about all the medical or whatever the fuck you want to talk about, I believe. Check it
we
out.
ain't no doctors, we ain't no teachers, so.
just for giggles, guys, I'm going to share the link in the chat if you want to see the. I think the movie I talked about earlier is called the Pizzagate Massacre movie review. I can't find the trailer.
Hey, if you're grabbing links, will you look up TrueTube and put that link in there?
Yeah, sure. I mean, while I'll do that, I just want to mention it can't. There's sort of benefit transactionally on this platform, which is why it kind of sucks to have to leave it.
It's called advertisers' money.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't want to get monetized to do something they love? You know, I love broadcasting. But yeah, you know, just for
also YouTube is the biggest platform there is that I know of anyway.
It still is, yes. And I do see the bias when they strike certain channels down. Look, we have a good friend of the show, CanCon. Every time it's because he plugged us on his channel that YouTube started to follow us everywhere. And you know, he has a lot of evidence regarding the Great Erection. And they don't like all of his investigative research, even though he has receipts every time. So they deplatformed him. He's no longer allowed on YouTube. He's on Rumble and Telegram. He's still doing his job. He's writing for the Gateway Pundit now, too.
Is he?
Yeah. I'm very proud of him. Good friend.
Well, I don't have the receipts. I mean, if I had them, I wouldn't know how to put them up because I'm not that good at, technology myself. But I could probably find a lot of those receipts, but I wouldn't be able to show them because I'm a dumbass. So.
I think we got a derail. I don't know whose fucking microphone was picking up that train, but that sounded like train comes by my house.
Sure does sound exactly like it.
So I'm on YouTube right now.
That was me. I'm trying to mute that shit.
No, I was just like, fuck, it sound like my train. I'm sitting there looking out the back door like, I don't get any light. Like,
wow,
when you get old and these hairs start growing down in your ears and up in your neck and shit, and you start pulling them out and your fucking back of your tongue starts itching and tickling. Yeah. It's getting old. Sucks, man.
I'm on a TrueTube. It's a UK site, so that can't be right?
No.
I was just looking and I seen all kinds of tattoos.
I think it's TRUTube.
Okay.
TrueTube. I've never heard of TrueTube myself. So.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, boy, a YouTuber named Friends in Code. One word, Friends in Code. He created it.
Okay.
He's a good founding member, friend, and stuff of the First Amendment community and things like that. Real solid dude, man. Real fucking genius with the fucking computer stuff. As far I mean, I can spot a nerd a mile away, and he's one of them geeky nerd motherfuckers. Hell, he was probably in his playpen as a kid with one of them compasses in his pocket. And
Yeah. Do you mind for a moment pander? Just gonna mention, I'm not gonna make this a huge thing. I'm gonna put in the link, my solo channel's link. Please, everybody, flood your links. I will subscribe to each person. I'm trying to get traction for my solo endeavor. Stuck in the Middle is always gonna be in my heart, but trying to get that going too. And I got Forging Thought. He's gonna be a guest on Stuck in the Middle in about 2 weeks.
Oh,
nice.
God, I ain't gonna watch that.
What's up, man?
No, I'll definitely-
Dude, Chadwick is awesome, dude. He's a great guy. He was supposed to be up tonight, but he had family emergencies, so
He was the one that's going to argue the round part, the globe part.
He was
you talk about family emergencies. You know what the sandwich maker made last night for supper?
Bologna.
Spaghetti.
I thought you were going to say a turd sandwich.
Sandwich makers making spaghetti. I tell you, she makes a hell of a lasagna. I ain't complaining. Girl can cook, but I don't know why these kids today call women sandwich makers that are special in your life, but she's got me under contract. She'll make the sandwiches and be happy to do so if I promise to butter the biscuits.
They're just trying to be edgelords. That's their terminology when they say some shit like that. Unless it's for like the sake of humor, like comedy which has no boundaries. I believe that. But if they're just being crappy, yeah, that's what they're doing. They're trying to be edgy.
Crappy. Yeah.
I could give y'all some fun new words of the younger generation. Let's play a round robin.
I may or may not be a card carrying member of the Geritol crew. Shut up, dog.
He was speaking that wisdom. I heard some Son of Sam shit right there.
What's that? Shut up, dog. What?
No, the dog was barking, and I heard it say, what was it? Something about the devil? Sorry, I'm doing a Son of Sam reference, and it's not sticking. That's okay.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Yeah. No, I'm all over
my
the place.
medicines work. You know what I'm saying? How you doing?
I got some medicine. It can't be flashing it because it's not prescribed. What the hell was I gonna say? By God. Oh yeah. Have you guys heard this term?
Medicine.
Have you heard this term? If you are told, gentlemen, everybody of the jury audience, if someone says, Steve, everything you just said was straight cap, what do you think that means?
Cap? Bullshit?
Yeah, no cap. That's like a lie, bullshit. What about this? Yo, man, for real, you bussin'.
Bussin'?
Bussin'.
Tripping.
Hello, beautiful bee.
Bussin' is like somebody told me that their hair was bussing. The mullet is coming back, but they just made it look different. So, like, I work in a large corporation in Florida, and so I'm with everybody. It's essentially the 80s mullet, but with like.
Where are you at in Florida?
Fort Lauderdale.
Lauderdale?
Yeah, Broward County.
That's yeah. We don't have to throw a fucking dart at it, you know.
No. Just I ain't gotta say much more than that. There's plenty of areas.
It's YouTube, man. You know, hell, these motherfuckers done figured out where I am. Well, they've been blasting. They swatted the wrong house, man, and
hey, Silver. I covered the case you sent me, Silver, regarding the woman that has to pay her rapist money and that whole thing. Thank you for that. And did you say you got swatted?
Yeah, well, my neighbors did.
Jesus.
You know, there was some doxing and bullshit going around, but, you know, I was like, I even fucking reported, claiming the wrong address as mine because the intention was on me. But 2 days later, that address got swatted.
Bitch.
And let me tell you what, 2 soldiers ain't too fucking happy with some YouTubers, and the police, let's just say, Kansas has a way of finding motherfuckers that do shit stupid on the YouTubes.
I hope so. It's very, very challenging.
And come to think of it, I haven't heard much of that fucking that fake Too Tall Rob for a minute. So if you see this fake Too Tall Rob running around, be sure to do the IC3s and things. You know, if you taking my name and you taking my image and fuckleberrying around on the YouTube, I don't like it.
I mean,
And I thought my authorities could do shit like stop that fuckleberry from calling me from Microsoft and with the fucking knee braces and shit. Yeah, we can find a fucking man in a cave for 17 years on the hunt. Let's take care of this idiot calling me and scamming me or my mother for fucking money with the Microsoft bullshit. Fuck.
If ever
I
you
like the
understand
way
this
you talk, but nobody knows what the hell you're talking about.
Well, hit rewind and use your headphones. I don't know. Fuck, I'm getting tired of repeating myself.
I gathered the situation in a nutshell.
Yeah, I mean, it is a nutshell. I mean, fuck, I'm not going to fucking have a speech about it. I'm not the president.
You guys remember
Right on
Look, I'm
Adventures
in a
with Ron. Much love, brother. But what about when you're saying those other ones? What about dead ass? Have you heard that yet? Dead ass.
Doesn't that mean like serious?
Dead ass.
Yeah.
Dead ass means you're serious.
Yeah, it'll be like, what are you doing?
Oh.
Dead ass. And it's like,
Yeah,
dead
like
ass.
serious.
What
It's
the-
supposed to replace seriously, or that chick is hot. Dead ass. What the
Right. It sounds so stupid, though, right?
Stupid.
Like dead ass.
You mean-
Like, you can say
you
dead
mean-
ass.
Well, let
Dead
me ask you a
ass.
very serious question
Check
here.
out dead
What
ass.
does raw
Like,
dogging
that's
mean?
what I said growing up. Yeah, like dead ass.
Well, I mean, you
Look at it.
remember back in the day, we didn't see Elvis from the waist down. Speaking about ass, you know,
That's dead ass right there.
Dead ass.
I still want to know if y'all know what raw dogging means.
Oh, come on, of course.
I'm talking about raw.
Still want to know if y'all know what chili dogging means.
I mean,
Silly
y'all
dog.
throwing it, you know, get. I mean, I'm hearing them now. God damn it, give me the bean on the son of a bitch.
I don't want to know. I think I know, and I don't want to
Sucking
know.
on chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog.
What?
Oh,
I'm not sure, but I think I'm gonna pass
Sucking on
because
a
if that's what I'm
chili
thinking it is,
dog.
and that's yeah.
Sucking on a chili dog.
Oh, well, I know that's
Something's not connecting here.
that's all right. We're all
What?
unconnected at the moment.
A little ditty about
you guys-
Jack and Diane.
Is it me and the medicine, or is it him, or him,
All
or
of the above. All the above.
the above? Okay.
Did you guys see What Is a Woman?
was she raw dogged?
Oh, come on. No. The Matt Walsh guy from the Daily Wire. It's the best common sense question that, and I hate to frame it this way, you know, the crazy LGBTQ XYZ Ping community wants you to believe. They can't tell you what a woman is. So he made a fantastic documentary. You guys haven't seen it? I have a link where you don't have to pay for it because you have to pay at the Daily Wire. I'm going to get you this link because it's a very important documentary, and I know we'll all agree with what we see. I'm what's considered a TERF because I have been a lefty, but I'm no longer accepted in my tribe because of some of the values I have. So a TERF is
Yeah, we got that part.
Trans radical exclusionary feminist. That means that I don't support trans women competing against biological women, and that makes me a bigot apparently when I'm literally championing women. So here, I'll get the link and I'll pop it in there. Everybody have a watch. 1 hour, 35 minutes. It's hilarious and insightful.
I do know which one you're talking about now. Once you said Daily Wire, I remember. I know which one you're talking about. I haven't seen it yet, though. I definitely gotta check that out.
You have to.
Well, my theory is I'll do me, do you, and if you get a tattoo, I hope you're happy.
All right, word. Gotcha. I'll get the tat.
You know,
Thanks.
but you know, if you're gonna be how you doing, Rob, at the bar, and I come home and you ain't one of them women, you know, I just, you know, I don't like being bamboozled. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna be you, be you. You know, and I mean, if
Oh.
you ain't gonna be you, at least let motherfucker know up front.
They took the fucking video down, son of a bitch. All right.
Already?
I gotta get it from. Yeah, I'll find it
Oh.
on Venmo.
And by the
Vimeo.
way, speaking about taking down, I have every one of fucking Jesse Ventura's videos from what was that show there? Jesse's series or whatever that was.
Yeah.
I got every fucking show.
Oh man, he was really onto something there. They shut it down. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Real
Hey,
quick
when he hit
though,
that shit for
YouTube.
when
Yeah, the
Jesse
flat round thing was canceled, so no one showed up for that. So yeah,
when
those
Jesse
questions
went down
we
that
don't have
story
answers
about
to.
the fucking Ozarks, man, that's when shit got south and they pulled the plug and everything got scrubbed. Between that and the 9/11 shit, damn.
Jesse was passionate about that shit he was doing too.
He wasn't, and he's still such an important voice, but the damage is done. He's blacklisted. We're never going to be able to hear any of his honesty and sincerity in the light of day again.
Oh, he still podcasts and things once in a while. You might
Good.
catch him somewhere, but even there, it's limited. You know, it's just a PR stunt, get some money coming. You know, the
heard
joys of
whole-
working for MCA or who the fuck ever you're signed on to. You know,
you guys know the whole thing that it really hurt his reputation when he had to sue the wife of the sniper.
He didn't sue no wife of no sniper. He sued the motherfucker. He died. He sued his fucking estate. That bitch ain't got nothing except
correct.
pander in her position to be the fucking victim. She's not the fucking victim.
And
he never was, but that's what we were told. Or that's what you fools that believed it was told.
He was defending the truth because that man had written a bold-faced lie about him. And I hate because he did what he did, he can't even walk proudly amongst his fellow Navy.
Yeah. And they pandered that false narrative that poor woman getting sued by Jesse Ventura. Jesse should have sued every one of them motherfuckers spinning that lie.
Sorry, I'm reading comments. Too much fuckery with these.
I had one of them stupid trolls or pieces of shit you thought you were a friend or something running around on the YouTube saying I'm a pedo and a como and other terrible things that I hate. And first day or three of this shit coming out of this woman's mouth, I tell her, hey, slander and libel is a fucking crime, and it's also civil and criminal. Keep on doing what you're doing, or think about what you're doing. Make a retraction video, and I'll think about forgetting it. Not that I'm going to forgive your ass, but I might forget about it.
It's a very serious accusation that you could take a lot of legal recourse at.
And I mean, we got 5 men on the panel right now that's been down the road of life a minute. Every one of us know you can get more justice with a 38 than you can a day in court. Am I wrong?
Oh, no doubt. Hell.
Okay,
we're on the same page there.
Well, let me ask you, how would y'all describe a woman? The Supreme Court judge that was just sworn in couldn't describe what a woman is.
I saw that.
I can't.
It's an adult female. It's an adult female. That's it. You don't have to get too deep into it. We don't have to talk about chromosomes. We know the basics here. We can even quote Kindergarten Cop here. Boys have a penis, women have a vagina. They're born that way.
Yeah, she has an innie, I got an outie. Period.
I would say she can have a baby. That would be my description.
Here's the thing. I was telling Nina the other day, I was like, I'm so glad that we met and settled down, because if I was still in the dating scene right now, I'd be so worried because I'm afraid I'd get pregnant. But I settled down so I don't have to worry about getting pregnant.
Yeah, they replaced the term women with birthing person.
Birthing, some stupid shit like that.
All right.
And then they asked that Tanji, whatever the hell her name is, can you? And she's like, no, I can't. Whatever.
Yeah, dude.
So fucking
all the more reason if you want to have as much ammunition, we'll say hypothetically, you watch What Is a Woman, and it's so well done. And of course, the mainstream came out with a huge hammer to fire back at something that's so common sense. Of course, the mainstream had to have the narrative. Now we got Katie Couric going on all the streaming services to show the other
Oh
side.
shit! Here we go.
There you go.
Hey, just Katie Couric kissed his cheek right here. Right there. You see that?
You know she's a man?
Huh?
Did you know she's a man?
Back then or
Messing with you,
now?
Rob. Just messing with you.
You look
Can he
nervous.
get? Can
They're
he
like,
get pregnant?
motherfucker, don't play me like that. That was 30 years ago.
Yeah, you didn't know it was Kenneth Couric before.
Yeah, exactly.
It was Kenneth Couric before he became her. And it's 2022. We can't misgender. Now he's a she, but she was a he. All right, good night, guys. I gotta go. Peace out.
Oh, just come fucking wreck my buzzing and fuck you.
You know,
Hey,
you didn't
I
get
seen that. I seen that bag. You got plenty. You're not gonna ruin that
And
buzz.
she also identifies as a
Right
cat.
on. Hey, Eli, thanks for coming up,
Some
brother. Much love, man. Yeah, I like Eli, man. He's a good guy, dude. He's
Oh, let me whip out the spoon just to remind y'all. We can't
that
have
spoon.
the capability to take and beer because
I thought you were
I
gonna
know.
break a needle out with a spoon or something. I was about to say, man, that's not cool.
Oh
Well,
yeah, fuck the
The
needle. I
Flat
got
Earther
the
guy did
spoon.
show up. It was Chadwick that didn't make it tonight. But see
Yeah,
him here
Chadwick
last week.
had a family emergency.
Yeah. And her big round butt.
Does not play well with stupid.
You must be one of them dumb motherfuckers then, huh? You one of them stupid people.
And there's my cop watching. So if I get pulled over by the police and he's looking at me and he sees the side of my head, he sees this.
Happy fucking
Fuck the
police
cops,
day.
Eric Brandt. Oh.
Simone, you like Eli's channel. Good shit. That and Stuck in the Middle. Both of them.
And I may or may not work for the Vice Squad.
You'd be perfect for the damn job.
Or at least I'm a quality control inspector or sampler. Or, damn, there's some good shit they got. Vice.com for your good shit. Go on. And they got the buckets and the gummies and the things and the stuff that's real makes you healthy. And this ain't no snake oil.
Well, you got to hold it up there when you see it. You're just moving it around. We couldn't read what it said.
Oh, well, hit pause.
Hell, I ain't gonna hit pause. Pause your hand. Rob Hotz.
Yeah, right on, Eli. Thanks for coming up, brother. I'm gonna leave your channel pinned at the top for a little bit, so if anyone missed. But definitely, guys, go sub to Eli, Progressive Patriot.
I've been subbed to him for a good while now. Every one of them since you told me about him, which has been a month or two ago at least.
Yeah. I don't know. You go subscribing to them to Patriots and shit, you wind up on them FBI watch lists and shit.
Hell, I'm surprised. I go and watch Rob. He don't ever say anything. He just sits there.
I forget every time Two Talk comes on. I forget what I'm talking about. So it's we just go with the flow.
Yeah,
did you catch a contact high or something?
Yeah. And I even brushed my teeth. Does my breath smell okay? Oh, I'm high now. Shit.
I'm not saying anything.
Well, myself, I believe the Earth is flat.
What all them orange hairs in there?
That's sour orange, actually.
That didn't even phase
I think
Rob.
we'll find out in the end, Ronnie.
See,
Well,
you
Travis,
see my fingernail there, right?
How flat do you think the Earth is, Travis? I think it's very flat, but it's flat as a plate. It's got a few little bumps here and there.
It's flat where I'm at right now.
It's like where I'm at too.
But if
You know,
go,
the mountains are just little bumps, you know.
yeah, but that's what I mean. If I were to
I
go
see
on
what
the
God has created.
if I were to go on the windward side, then I'd have to go through the mountains, and it would not be very flat. So
I heard that. I want to hear Rob's opinion on it. If it's flat or round. What do you think?
Now, the feds did some studying a while back.
Well, don't
There's
believe
some
it.
bullshit going around about Kansas being flat as a pancake. So applying this to the theory of the topic and such. So if we spend all these millions of dollars researching is a pancake flatter than Kansas, and it come out that no, the pancake is not as flat as Kansas. Yeah, I don't know what to think. You know, I mean, you know, but it happens. You know, it's good. Yeah, I mean, when you go up in the airplane and stuff like that real far, you know, you see these things are like, okay, it does look round, but you know, you can't really see on the other side to see if it's circular, if it's just. So it does kind of appear to be flat, but it kind of appears to be round. But you know, you got to remember the folklore band and stuff of the curve and things, so that you know things that are flat do look round. You know, like sometimes people have problems seeing shit that's blue that they see green.
Yeah.
Your observation is not being judged here.
Mean, now
we haven't been as high as you are.
You know, now you take that philosophy of meatloaf. Things in the rearview mirror may not be as close as they appear.
Well, myself, I don't know if it's round, flat, or circular. I just have triangular. I don't know. But it wouldn't surprise me. Being as the government says it's round, then I'm inclined to believe that it's flat.
That's my thing. Anything the government says, I automatically believe the opposite, just because I have no reason to trust the government.
That's for damn sure.
I got to be careful, and you know, I can only limit so many hours of the day to prefrontal mental masturbation. You know, I mean, you're just going to fuck your mind going down some of these rabbit holes.
That's
rabbit hole.
You know, I mean, you're better off going to the donut hole and getting a bag of weed and a cup of coffee.
Not when I wear this, man. When I wear this too tall, I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, it makes everything. I mean, you can see your true north, and everything feels good.
All right, now here's the guardsman's observation.
In your face, the sun is in your eyes. Yeah.
The guardsman says the Earth is a spherical stellar object which has interspersed with small bumps we call mountains and valleys, which can cause the appearance of a flat plane. And then YouTube is I lost it. Doggone it. Where'd it go? Is there any evidence for a self-perpetuating molten iron core at the center of a presupposed spherical Earth? Not that I know.
I mean, when you get into the optical curve or something, they call that shit. So that when you start looking at something through a camera or through your eyeball, even though it's flat, it starts rounding.
I know exactly what you're saying.
I mean, I didn't go to school and get all educated with the big words, but you understand what I'm saying.
Sure do. I'm glad you don't speak the big words, and I wouldn't understand.
You know, but I mean, some people that can train their eye, they can look at a 70-foot wall and string line that son bitch and fucking board it up, and you're ready to build off it. It's straight. It's true. You know, but you know, that's distances. I mean, now there's some people can't even fucking see a straight line 10 feet. You know, when you're running a string line.
Now, V says, do you really think Elon Musk, the richest man right now, would be going up to nothing? The ISS is real. The round Earth is real, and it's a beautiful round planet.
And so is V.
It's home to me. I'm happy.
Beautiful
Well,
woman.
I mean, I've seen pictures of that place looking like Earth, and I was like, fuck, I don't see no good fishing holes there. I think I'll stay here, you know.
And Scat Pack says the Lord said it was without shape and void. I agree with Scat Pack.
Trying to figure out where I'm at.
You are there, but sometimes you're here.
Well, that's when they
All
gave
I
us the.
know is I'm good because none of this shit's getting in my brain, so it ain't gonna fuck with me.
Steve, you got to pull it down over your ears a little farther.
Oh shit, is it getting in?
Yeah.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
gonna get
hey,
in.
Steve, now, do you have homeowners insurance?
What the hell is that? No, I'm just kidding.
Well,
Yeah.
no, wait a
Homeowners
minute.
insurance?
No, yeah,
Uh,
no.
Yeah, I mean, you got insurance on your home, you got insurance on your vehicle,
Can't be
you got
serious at
insurance
this
on your
time.
telephone. Well, I tell
Yep.
you what,
Yeah, trust me, I know,
know-
because I pay the bill every month. So yeah.
okay, so think about it. So when this YouTube shit goes fucking your brain, you know, your fucking telephone is liable, your homeowner's insurance is liable, YouTube is liable, you know, for causing you mental fuckery, you know, because the shit drove you crazy looking at it. You know, just like that girl in the backseat of the car having sex with the fella she liked and got the AIDS, and Geico's paying her $5 million for damages as an injured passenger in the vehicle. Well, you know,
Oh,
as a
shit.
result of watching YouTube, you got mentally damaged and you need to get a check. And
That's crazy though.
so somewhere between YouTube, Samsung, and your homeowner's insurance, somebody ought to be cutting you a check.
If I wish somebody cut me a check, I'd love it.
That's crazy to me though, because
Well, I mean, you do have to file a claim, and sometimes you got to show damages.
People get sued crazy and stuff, but I don't understand, like, how is that the company's fault or whoever they're suing for the? Yeah, it's just not right to me. I don't think I could do that though, because if I didn't earn that money, I don't fucking want it. You know what I mean?
Sounds like monkey business.
Well, now think about this. Could I sue the oven cleaner company for them making a product that my landlord would want to use to clean an air conditioner with and misuse of the product? Believe it or not, yes, I can. And I'm like, what?
Well, I guess you could sue somebody
get my
for letting a fart you didn't like the smell of if you wanted to.
But can I get my VA to get me removed from a toxic landlord relationship, including a fucking unsafe home to live in, without them thinking, fuck you, you bitch about everything, maybe you need to be in a nursing home? I'm bitching about shit because it's wrong, and they're bitching me because you're bitching. Well, I'm bitching more because you ain't doing your job about the bitching I'm doing. You know, meanwhile, 3 years later, I'm still living in a defective house, and this motherfucker's making money.
Right.
And I got a fucking landlord.
Yeah, but that's a lot different.
I'm kind of lost. What does your house got to do with it? I don't understand what your house got to do with it.
Well, I'm saying I got a landlord that uses oven cleaner to clean his air conditioners, and I'm living in a fucked up house with HUD through the VA administration that ain't doing shit to get me fucking removed to a safe home.
Okay.
Now you're about 3 years behind of what's going on here with my house and shit, and being
a lot different than a girl getting messed up and suing Geico in the back of a car or some shit, whatever that was.
Oh yeah, this girl was having sex in the backseat of a car with a fella, and she got the AIDS or something terrible.
Johnny got the AIDS.
And because she was a passenger in a vehicle and sustained injuries and diseases, she sued Geico and got paid. Hey, well, good thing the guy had medical insurance.
Every time you see like a sign that just doesn't make any sense and it's stupid as hell, they made that sign because somebody did it.
Hey, go to my YouTube page I just put up a video as one of my thumbnails for one of my videos. You'll see a stop sign. And probably 10 feet before that stop sign, there's a sign that says no stopping and standing and shit. Now I'm confused. If I'm not supposed to stop, what the hell am I supposed to do in 10 feet when the stop sign's there? Fuck, I'm confused and I can't even get out of town.
Right. Don't stop, but stop.
You froze up, Rob. Froze up.
You know, and this
Shit.
is in fucking, you know, this is in a little town of Kansas and not even 700 people.
Did you notice that, Steve? We all went down there for a minute, except Travis. It was buffering on all of us. At least on my end, it was.
Well, I mean, I don't know what happened, but it was kicking me out every time I fucking sneezed.
I would say don't dwell on the negativity. You can bitch all you want and complain.
For sure. You're going to give yourself a heart attack.
Well, I mean, when you're paying rent and your government's paying rent on a defective product, I mean, if you rent a fucking car and it ain't got windows and needs caulk on the damn thing, you're going to bitch about the condition of your rental car. Now, if your federal government's paying the rent on your house and there's defects of the house that's in violation of the standards and nobody does nothing about the shit, it's fucked up, dude. I've uncovered a conspiracy to defraud the federal government. My landlord's operating in a conspiracy with the housing department, the inspector, the code enforcement motherfuckers, the Veterans Administration are being complicit.
That's their job. They screw us, and then they turn around and they bring all the money back to themselves. I mean, that's the game they play.
Yeah.
What doesn't kill us makes us
and you're
stronger.
crazy for bitching, and you know, if you keep bitching, we're just gonna, you know, you're not working the program, and we need to put you in a nursing home, or you need to quit the program and go be homeless. You know, go get your cardboard box.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I mean, I'm just documenting my story of what I've endured as being a victim of the system. You know, hopefully some of it might be evidence one day, but.
Well, you know what? I think we're all victims of the system in one way or another. We just ain't realized what it is yet.
I tell you what,
including my damn self.
I need to edit some of the information, but I recorded a phone call to my Veterans Administration police, you know, and I was making a complaint that I am a victim of abuse and neglect from veteran staff. Now, you know, if I was in a nursing home and I got a bloody nose because one of them nurses punched me, what the fuck would happen if I called the police? You know, hey, I got damaged.
Die alone.
Yeah. You would think the police would take my call and investigate the complaint. My fucking VA police, you know what the motherfucker did? I mean, at first, the motherfucker was bird dogging me and trying to send me down to the fucking patient representative's office. Because I've already been down that road into the patient rep.
You're roboting bad.
Yeah,
hell, that's my crappy internet.
Yeah, you're cutting out. I can't hear you.
Like that.
Yeah, that's my crappy internet. I'll kill the camera and see if it regroups. Yeah, I've been going through some shit, man. It's shocking and disgusting what I've seen.
I'm nobody, but you need to stop complaining.
You got to take the positive out of everything.
Yeah, we love you. That's all that matters.
If you focus on the negative, you're going to attract
It'll follow you.
more negative from the universe. If you focus on the positive, you're going to attract more positive from the universe.
Okay, so what's positive about this situation?
That's what you have to figure out. Trust me, I figure out positivity in my fucked up life all the time. It's not easy. I'm not saying it's
Yeah.
simple, but trust me,
I think the positivity is you're here now and you're actually speaking to good people.
yeah, there you go.
And not what we can do for you, but you're actually releasing energy into us. We've all experienced this pain and shit. And maybe
Yeah.
not the same way, but I really think that what goes out, you know, every time you say you're in pain, there is tenfold that comes back to you and says that they want to help you. Your environment wants to help you. It's seeking to help you. Attacking that feeling is what is actually the defense. You can't fight fire without it blasting back. I don't know how this works, but I've experienced a little bit of it. I don't want it. I don't want greatness or anything like that. I want everybody else to experience what I'm feeling right now. The PTSD, I've experienced that. I've been suicidal. I've almost, just been at my limits. Fuck all that. I want everybody else to have if I can't be positive, I want everybody else to be positive.
Well,
I don't know how to explain it, but that's going to reflect on everybody. And I mean, as perverted, distorted, flat earth, round earth as it gets, we're eventually going to figure out how to deal with ourselves. I don't know how to make sense of it, but I know that's what we're lashing out at ourselves, saying that this shit fucking sucks. And we've been attacked. And the story goes that we have no good ending. Everything is against us. I'm done. I'll kill myself today if that's what it takes for you and everybody else to be saved, learn, experience things. I mean, I can't cry. Everything is perfect.
Hey,
it's all exactly to plan. And every time I hear Ronnie talk, it's like, that's exactly everything that I know or I've heard or I feel. I don't want to pump up Ronnie. Ronnie is not my god. I love Ronnie. I love Steve. It's awesome. But I think everybody is trying to figure this shit out. Love the chat. I absolutely love the chat, and I can't read it right now.
Look at this way, Too Tall. I believe everything happens for a reason. Because think back in your life think back of like, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 years ago when at that time it was the worst time of your life. And then think of the situation you were in and how horrible it was for you.
Well,
and then think of how it turned out. And then how things were better afterwards. Because it was meant to be. You got to look at the situation
some
you were in.
situations you can look for positivity in. But when you got people fucking doing, I mean, in my situation, I don't think you understand the entirety. There's some there's some medical negligence shit. I mean, okay, so if I have
nobody
will
understand the entirety except you.
What I'm saying is there's medical malpractices, there's there's crimes being committed at the expense of the recipient, the benefactor of these government recipients.
Well, you got to understand, they got all the power and nothing's going to change. I mean, no matter how much you gripe and bitch and punish yourself, it ain't going to change.
God's way of telling you you're in a
Well,
toxic
bend
situation and you
it
need to get
over and
out.
say, thank you, sir. Give me another ain't going to happen either. You know,
Or walk away from it and say, thank you, sir. You can kiss my ass as I walk
well,
away. I mean, it's not that easy. I know. I mean, trust me, I
yeah.
know. I've been
What do you-
homeless. It's not
I mean,
fucking easy.
some battles you got to go to war. You know, you don't bring popsicles and lollipops. You know, sometimes you got to fucking bring guns and go to battle for fucking bullshit. You know, and I mean, I don't see nothing to be fucking happy and positive about in this situation. You know, I've suffered 3 years of my fucking living conditions affecting my situation. You know, losing everything I fucking owned and being thrown in a fucking nursing home at the expense of our government. I mean, is our government doing our veterans to me? You
Well,
know,
can
I
you get
mean, I'm
another
just
house?
one.
Can you get another house?
Well, the government's never going to do anything good for you. So,
No shit.
Ronnie, why don't you look into the Veterans Administration VA HUD VAST program? You know about Section 8 housing?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, they're supposed to be putting you in houses that are safe and inspected and shit. You know, not houses that have 7 blatant violations. I got a fucking hot water heater that's fucking misvented. It could fucking kill. Ronnie, you know about fucking hot water heaters.
No, yeah, I definitely do.
I mean, if you got a fucking hot water heater that's improperly vented, guess what? Somebody could die.
Yep.
Now, how do you feel? I mean, is there something positive about the government keeping me in a house like that?
Have you
I've
reported
done
your
my
landlord?
complaining and they ain't done shit about it. You know, I'm supposed to be positive that I can live in a piece of shit like this at the government. I'm sorry, I can't do that.
I'd be telling them to give me another damn house.
Well, I mean, when you're at the mercy of the program, you ain't got a fucking check and a bank account and a loan. You know, when
That's
you're
exactly
dependent
what I
on
was
these
saying.
services, when you are being dependent upon the services you are being defrauded from, you know, these motherfuckers are stealing from you. Now, Ronnie, if I reach in your wallet and take $50 out of your wallet, you're going to be pissed or you're going to be positive.
I break your arm or be caught trying.
Well, I mean, yeah, ain't nothing positive going to happen when I come stealing from you.
That's right.
And what's happening in my situation? The VA, the fucking housing authority are in operations with this landlord stealing, renting piece of shit houses at the government expense. And these motherfuckers are covering it.
But what I'm saying is,
I
can
got
you
all
get
the
another house, though?
documentation and I
Will they
reported this
give you
shit.
another house? Will they give you another house? I mean,
Dude, these motherfuckers send me 2 fucking text messages to houses that don't even fucking take HUD housing. Unqualified houses. You got lazy pieces of shit getting paid to do nothing for 3 fucking years.
well, I got to tell you, my house is not the world's best. I guarantee you that. There's many things that can be repaired in it, but I own it, so I'm the one that's
okay. Well, I mean, you see,
for it.
you're in a whole different ballpark. You know, you own your home.
I'm just saying, you know, we all got our battles to fight, and it can be hard sometimes. I understand where you're coming from. Shit, I don't know what to tell you, my man, other than, you know, tell them to give you another freaking house.
Well, we've been asking for 3 years to relocate me because I'm in an unsafe house. I mean, it's fucked. You know, we talk about all this other shit with politics and stuff, taking care of our fucking veterans and shit and the housing programs and shit. And I mean, it's everywhere. Piece of shit properties are being rented for premium dollar. Shit's getting written off, inspected. You know, fucking thievery. You know, just like about the other shit with this government. If they got your dollar, we're getting corrupted.
It's all fucked up, but you know where you're spending your money.
Yeah, at the weed man. I need my medicine.
Nah, I mean, maybe you got the bad dealer overcharging your ass.
Oh no, I'm doing dandy. I'm doing dandy. Yeah, hell, I'm doing better than she told me I could do any better if I was growing myself, but I'm stuck in Kansas.
So
And
you're looking for help though.
well,
It's well deserved. It's well
I
deserved.
mean, it's like I've been raped and I've reported it to the police and they've done nothing. So,
Yeah.
how fucking
You can't-
positive can you be after that rude awakening?
That's
Just
it.
like I was sharing earlier, I talked to the VA police, and instead of investigate a crime, they just refer me to the patient rep. It's an administrative problem. But oh no, some woman getting beat around in a fucking nursing home, that's a crime. She gets arrested and thrown in prison. It's the same thing. It's called fucking abuse. Whether
Everybody
it's
knows what's
physical,
happening.
verbal, or financial. Well,
they're trying to destroy our history, our veterans, everything.
they're trying to kill our fucking veterans. Now, I mean, when you report negligence and dereliction of duty of a government VA employee and nothing happens, what the fuck when something really terrible happens and you report something? I remember a few years ago, I reported a fucking doctor at the VA. If that motherfucker wasn't tweaked out on some fucking methamphetamine or something, this boy was in bad shape. He was not, whether he was on drugs or having a physical condition, when you're mixing me up with another patient, you got stuffing patients in a room with somebody else already in it. There's some stupid shit happened that day. And I reported it, and not fuck happened. 6 months later, that motherfucker's still in the goddamn ER room. I wouldn't let that motherfucker near me with a Band-Aid. But, when people ain't doing their job, man, it's a crime. Yeah.
I hope you know everybody's listening to you.
Well,
we're listening. We're listening.
I wasn't trying to keep no secret. I'm sharing my story to help bring some awareness. Yeah, and sorry about reading the chat, but my medicine and the fucking chat and the thing's too damn small. I don't even look. I figured the host will like, hey, Rob, somebody said something you need here. But yeah, sorry about my rant and stuff, but
no, don't worry about it.
I mean, you understand it's hard to be positive in a situation like this. There's other terrible situations you can find the rainbow at the end of. I'm not feeling it on this one.
Well, in 6 months from now, when you're past all this, and then you can look back, you'll see the rainbow.
Well, you know what? I kind of thought about that the first 6 months of this. This has been ongoing over 3 years, and nothing's happened. And it's time to pull the plug and pull a fucking criminal investigation. And they're like, oh, well, we done went to fucking legal aspects now. I don't know. I was talking to one law firm. He said, man, this is some deep shit, what you're telling us. And
here's the thing for me, too, Tal. In the 46 years I've been alive, every situation I've been in, for the first half, I never understood it, never got it. But then in the second half, every situation I've been in, I started realizing, like, I had to change. I had to do something to make it different. And then,
I mean, now I know I'm wise enough when there's a problem 50% of that problem somewhere lies upon me in about every situation. And I've looked at this situation. The only problem I see is me thinking my fucking government would do what they're called to task to do and that I asked for as far as my benefits.
Right.
I ain't asked for nothing special. No special services. If I say this house needs another inspector to look at it, they ought to provide that service. If I call the fucking police and report a fucking crime, I expect them to fucking do their job and investigate it instead of fucking send me down a rabbit hole to fucking idiots that don't investigate crimes. If I want to talk to a patient representative about administrative shit, I would have called him. I did in the past. It's went to the point with him neglecting, and now I fucking got him on the bus of negligent government employees. Oh, it is fucked. When you got somebody handing you a piece of paper to sign, and you say, I can't sign this. It's a matter of fact, there's no equity in it for me. This is a criminal conspiracy. I'm under duress and this, that, and the third. I cannot sign these papers. And this woman proceeds to badger you for 20 minutes about signing the papers, or you're going to be out at the curb with your shit in the street. That's fucked up for a government employee to do to one of her veterans. He's supposed to be administrating and advocating for safe housing.
Garrett.
Not keeping me in the fucking shit box, but getting me the fuck out. But she's forcing me, conspiring and with the enemy. You sign the papers. There's nothing else you can do. Well, yeah, when you're not doing your job, there is nothing else I can do. Now if it'll shut you up, and since I got it on tape, I'm going to sign these papers because I got it on tape that I told you I didn't feel good about signing it. So this whole contract's illegal as fuck. But none of it means fuck until I have a day in court. And there's going to be some interesting shit coming down for the VA in Kansas very fucking soon. Day of reckoning's coming. And there's others that are, let's just say it's going to get loud. I see a few people coming to town, and some people are going to be handed their ass and called to task, and their feet are going to be in the fucking fire. Anyway, let's smoke one, and you got your beer or something, fuck it, chooch it. But anyway, thanks for letting me share, Steve. Pardon that outburst, but yeah. And I appreciate, trying to find the positive, but at this point there ain't, later down the road, when these motherfuckers get thrown in prison and other veterans are in better hands getting the benefits they receive, then I'll see the rainbow at the end of it.
Yeah,
Oh, hey, Steve, about the drones. I had a drone raffle. There was a thing. I finally got a hold of the lady, and we done had it. And so there was no time for you to buy a ticket and get in on that drone raffle. And I just put the drone in the mailbox earlier today. But I know about shopping for drones. I know a little bit about drones. When you want to sit down and do shopping or something, we'll sit down and look at some drones, and I'll help you pick out a good one to order, and I might help out a little bit, get you started. Because I want to see your ass in the air out there, motherfucker. I want to see some flips.
It would be sweet.
But do you have let's see, what did they call it? I think they switched it from Let Go to OfferUp.com. It's where, you got something you want to sell, you take a picture of it, you put it on this app called OfferUp, and you put your price, and then people see your picture, and if it's in their area, you can set your shopping area. And like say, if you're looking for a motorcycle or a bicycle, it's an online internet.
Similar to like Craigslist or something.
Yeah, something like Craigslist. It's real good. I've bought a lot of shit used off OfferUp, and local people. They got camera for sale, old telephone, whatever, microwave. I've sold a few vehicles on that thing, even bunch of trailers, farm equipment. Hell, if I'd have had that thing around when I was recycling lawnmowers, there's a money maker. Don't start if you're repairing and rebuilding lawnmowers. Don't start mowing yards. No, I fucked up. Why are you fussing, Diamond? Yep.
Damn, I lost the stream. What the fuck? Hey, Progressive Patriot, I just looked at that real quick and I wasn't fucking subscribed. I was subscribed to you, but it didn't say man. Because Gary was just talking about that a minute ago. What the fuck? Fucking leave it up to ScrewTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess Ronnie's internet went out.
Yeah, fucking it. Oh, hey, all that shit I was talking good about T-Mobile and everything. Most of it's still true, but I found out my internet hotspot is limited. And T-Mobile's working on it, and apparently something good is happening, although I am on my T-Mobile device now instead of using a device on my hotspot. But they're going to see if they can't make a switch to let me have my unlimited data over on my hotspot, maybe regulate me on my data on my telephone that I don't use. I'll have fucking 36, bits of fucking data use on my telephone data, but I'll have fucking 200 fucking gigs of fucking juice down my fucking hotspot data. Oh, hush your mouth.
And that makes sense too about the subs, because for a minute my subs are going up like every day, and then all of a sudden it's like dropping by just a couple numbers every day. But it's like, what the fuck?
I never got into that. I did. First I thought, well, maybe I just did whatever I was doing, maybe make stupid dog video, get paid, but I never made it to the monetization factor. And then being on the income, you start making YouTube money. Then next thing you know, it affects your income or your benefits and stuff. It's like, I hit YouTube. I do it for the fun and the love of the game. I'm sharing videos of my dogs or the birds or filming the police or whatever. That's my gift to the world. The concerts I record, I don't need no money for it.
Yeah, but if you were getting the money, it'd help your situation out a lot now, wouldn't it?
No, it would disqualify me for my benefits.
Okay, but let's say I don't know how much your benefits are worth a month or anything, but let's say you're doing so much on YouTube and you're making 15 grand a month. Would 15 grand a month be more than what your benefits are? Or would your benefits
it would practically double my income. But see, that ain't the point. The point is that the people are raping and pillaging my benefits and giving me fucking, crumbs instead of fucking giving me a slice of bread. That doesn't solve the problem. You get money, the problem still exists. There's defective people fucking getting paid doing fucked up jobs. I mean, me making money and moving on doesn't solve the problem of these idiots that are not neglecting their job. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying, but it would help your situation. And then once your situation is helped, then you could expose those people that aren't doing their job while you're not in a bad situation, and you could focus more on exposing those people because you're not in a bad situation. And then you see the rainbow, and it's like, oh.
I got a friend of mine in Colorado that would probably have me up in his basement in a heartbeat if I wanted to do that. This program's supposed to work. That's what I qualify for. That's the benefits I deserve. I'd like to receive them without them being molested. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If that food stamp card says I'm good for a gallon of milk, motherfucker, that damn gallon of milk better be full or I'm gonna be bitching. You know what I'm saying? I want what's mine. That's it. I qualify for the shit. Now, a while back, a friend of mine, this shit was my landlord, and he was illegally evicting me. Friend of mine gave me a fucking farm. 65 fucking acre farm, 5-bedroom fucking ranch house with a full basement on it. I gave it away. I'm set with what I got. I'm happy with my benefits. I've got some other things. It took care of my kids. I just want what I got as far as my benefits to be delivered without molestation. And when you got this housing authority operating in a conspiracy with the landlord with 125 defective units and buildings, shit is fucked up and stuff, and somebody needs to say something for the benefit of others as well. And I get to be that guy. I've got about 5 other tenants in this building. They've been doing their screaming and shouting, and they're being neglected. Yeah. Let me put this dog out. Wait. Where's Nina? Nina, it's time to talk about some taco trucks and shit or something.
We're doing that this Friday.
You're running the taco truck?
Yep. It's a new spot, but yeah, this Friday from 4 to 8. So I'm not sure what the time difference is, but 4 to 8 Hawaii time. Are you still there, Travis?
Yeah, just singing.
All right. So I'll make sure you don't fall asleep. You got all quiet.
No. I need to be sleeping. No.
Yeah, it's got to be getting late for everyone because, it's only 7:15 here, but I know everyone else is minimum 3 hours ahead. It's a minimum 11 o'clock if you're in California.
I'm just glad Ronnie left. Fuck that guy. The son of a bitch. He's probably listening.
That's all right. I got the clips. Oh, and then other breaking news. I hope I didn't have my ass in my boxers up in front of the camera there. I apologize. Oh, did you guys see that the other day? I was watching the birds. Had this damn squirrel come up and he's eating all the sunflower seeds and the Cheez-Its. And he's just munching away and something startled him and he backed up towards the camera. My camera got teabagged by a squirrel on my bird feeder cam.
Are you serious? See, now that's a viral video right there.
And let me tell you what.
Squirrel just walking up, backing up to it and like, he's nuts.
That boy was swollen.
That squirrel was raw dogging the camera.
I think they call it teabagging.
No, yeah, it is teabagging.
Yeah, I like. It's just like I didn't know what teabagging was until the internet. And I sit there one day. I was at the grocery store and I was looking in the frozen section for blue waffles, and then I Googled it. Like, holy fuck!
Here we go again.
What's that? Did you
Chili
Google
dog?
blue waffles too?
Raw
No, I did
dog and
not.
raw
I
dogging.
already knew what it was.
Oh, you been there? What? You got a T-shirt or something? They give you a T-shirt. You hopefully that wasn't a first-hand experience with that blue waffle. I mean, when you say that, I'm like, whoa! I wouldn't announce that on YouTube that I knew what that was. All right. Ah! Yeah.
I
Hey,
gotta know
Steve,
the answer now, Twitch.
Steve, you know what you call a cop that got caught masturbating on the job?
No, I haven't heard this one. What?
Pulled pork.
Pulled pork. Oh, I should have known it was pulled pork. I just didn't. I never heard that. I heard the what do you call two cops playing tug of war?
What's that?
Pulled pork.
Oh,
That's the version I heard of it. So I hadn't heard that gets caught. I like that one better.
hey,
Gets
how
caught.
many cops does it take to change a light bulb?
How many? I should know this one too.
Bueller?
Bueller.
Rock?
Bueller.
You got anything there, Rock?
Bueller.
None. They just beat the shit out of the room for being black.
For officer
That's
safety.
racist.
That's racisms. I love the racisms, man.
No, that's color coordination. You got white, black, purple,
That's color
green.
coordinated.
That's colors, man. That ain't fucking racism. We're talking about a black room, not people.
Yeah, you're
It's all
racist for
pink
thinking
on
it
the
was
inside.
racist. I got black lungs.
What
It's
do
all
you?
pink on the inside. Damn it. Sorry.
What does a cop and a slinky have in common?
They're both fun to push
Faggot.
down the stairs.
Yeah,
I knew that one.
nothing, but they're great fun to laugh at when you shove them down the stairs.
Yeah.
This is why I stay up all night.
Always fun when Too High Rob comes in. I mean, Too Tall Rob.
What did I do?
I said it's always fun when Too Tall Rob comes in.
What did I do? Fucking complain. Yeah, sorry I killed Buzz the fucking shit with my rant about the fucking VA shit. But one of those outburst moments. I apologize, but dude, shit is fucked up and stuff, and they fucked with the wrong guy. I'm not taking it, and when you got 125 apartments with people that getting air conditioners cleaned with fucking oven cleaner, I'm fucking done with these son of a bitches. Yeah.
What do you do when you see a cop in a field limp walking on one leg?
Push him over.
I'm still waiting for the answer from Anti, but it's in the chat. I haven't heard this one.
I can't even read the shit on the chat, man. I don't know this damn. Whoa, I can zoom in all the fuck in. Well, cool,
No.
Oh, what do you do when you see a cop in a field limp walking on one leg? Reload.
Yeah. Hey, what does a cop and an onion have in common?
What?
You might cry when you peel an onion.
Here you go. Cops that have nothing in common with a slinky. A slinky would just stop at the bottom. Cops will get up and shoot your kids and your dog.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I was filming. I was coming home somewhere or another, and man, we had the police cars and the ambulance and shit. So I jumped out and went live. Hey, everybody, YouTube. Too Tall Rob here. Got some cop watching going on. We finally got a hot one in Kansas. Don't happen a lot. But anyway, I got some cherries and berries. Got the fire department, got that. It's kind of some sad news. We might have had an OD here. Let's not get the star of the show in the video. And anyway, I wound up kind of talking to a cop, oh, you got the camera, you with the news? And I said, well, I'm with YouTube. I said, I'm an independent journalist, and some of my shit I give to the local news, 13 News, although they're not interested in my veterans housing piece of shit story. But, hey, Rob, give us all the cherries and berries videos. We love them. I'm one of the few cop watchers in this area anyway. Crazy. Anyway, I was talking with one of them cops, talking about YouTubing and stuff. And, I was like, are you one of them good cops, or are you one of them cops I got to keep an eye on all the time? And, anyway, I was asking him, I said, I was asking a few questions like, hey, you guys, you got all this training and shit, what kind of non-lethal training do they give you for taking down the bad guy other than shooting them? Oh, well, we got our tasers and batons and things, and, a few martial art techniques they taught us and things and stuff. I'm like, yeah, okay. I said, what kind of training do they give you for bad dog encounters and takedowns? Well, nothing. I said, they don't train you to shoot them or pepper spray them or anything. He's like, no, we've never any. But, I had two officers, and they were just, answering questions without thinking first, that fuck, I'm on YouTube. I mean, they were just, what is that? Just off the cuff answering the questions, and anyway, like, no, they don't train us to shoot them. I said, what do you think about the cops that be shooting dogs? He said, that's fucked up. There ain't no damn cop need to be shooting a dog unless it's fucking biting him. And even then, you can still take them down if you know what to do. And I said, yeah, I mean, you can take a bite and fucking still handle a dog and put him down, without killing him.
Scared of a dog. Dogs smell fear.
Yeah.
It just shows what cowards they are. Ooh, I gotta shoot the fucker. And it probably wasn't even trying
I've
to
had some big bad fucking shepherds and shit.
Half the time they're trying to go up and like lick them and get petted.
And
stupid to figure that out.
This one undisclosed location, but this one breeder of the Malinois that he sells to the police and does some initial training of these dogs. I worked with him for a minute. And I even got to do a few runs in the bite suit. That's fun. But, I've had some, but the Malinois, unless they're set on you, they're pussies, but the other dogs that I've encountered, like stray pit bulls, I mean, I walked into a situation, I'm walking through a parking lot of an apartment complex, and, I'm coming through the back end of the parking lot, and out there by the street, there's the police and the animal control, and there's this pit bull running around that don't want to be caught, wants to get back in his apartment. It turns out the pizza guy knocked on the wrong door, and he thought, somebody said, who is it? Well, he opened the door. He thought he said, come in. And well, he opened the door, and here's the fucking pit bull. Like, hey, drop the pizza and run, motherfucker. And so this dude's on top of a car, and then he's jumped on top of another truck. Now he's on top of a truck, and this dog's running wild trying to get this motherfucker and eat him. For whatever reason, he's scared. And animal control, the police are here. And here I come walking up on it. Get back, there's a mean dog. And the dog's going to get him and shit. And I said, y'all going at him wrong and shit with that dog. I walked up to that dog and I said, "Hey, I said, whose dog is it?" She says, "We don't know where it come from." The pizza guy, he done pissed his pants and he was just a ball of mess. And I sit there and started calling at the dog and stuff, and he started blowing hard at me. And I'm like, okay, you want to play that shit? So I came at him, like, let's play tug of war or some shit. And then I went and fucking gave him my arm, and then I grabbed him by the nape of the neck and go, "Here, you guys, here's your fucking 65-pound dog by the fucking nape of the neck. This girl's got to go put a fucking catch pole on him and fucking drag him all around the place and horse strangle him." I'm like, "Bitch, you treat a dog like that after you got him in a catch pole, you fucking cunt." I mean, I'd have walked over and put him in the fucking box.
This guy that used to work for me, he was leaving the house one day, and the neighbors, it was like half pit, half something else. But I have a pit back in Detroit. Well, it's not mine anymore. My son has them, but friendly dog. And he was leaving, and for some reason, this dog like got out of the yard, and he was like, like, and the guy that was working for me just freaked out and like started running. So the dog started running after him, like, "Hey, it's playtime," And then he goes to jump the fence, and the dog ended up biting him, but not like viciously. And it did leave a mark. And then he had to call the cop. I'm like, "Dude, are you serious? Like, why did you run from the But like what Guardsman says, when you run from a dog, you deserve to get bit. You dumbass."
Well, I mean, now I did have. I was in a trailer court. I'm disabled. I got a pair of crutches. I walked to the mailbox and back. One of my neighbors' pit bulls out running loose. He don't like this guy in the whiskers with the fucking sticks. He's giving me a hard time. I try to shoo him off and go home and stuff. Well, he come around and he kind of bear bit me in the fucking thigh, and I conked him in the head and whipped him a little bit, and then he went running home. And then the police got called because somebody accused me of beating a dog. And I was like, the dog is not hurt. He did get his attention with my fucking stick a couple of times, but I didn't hurt him. And I said, if you want to say anything, look at the fucking damage to my leg. And then the lady fucking got all dinged up. Her dog got took, all kinds of stupid shit. And I'm the no good bastard with a hole in my leg. But this lady with her dog running loose, sorry, lady, I wouldn't have filed the fucking charges, but the cop was being stupid, and I happened to say something, and he's like, "Well, they didn't need my statement thereafter. They had to call. It was out of my hands on her getting prosecuted." Yeah. I only had one dog, and because he went in to destroy live kill. It's like, I got to put this dog down. It was a pit bull that went vicious. And I could have, if I'd put some time into it, found it a new home maybe, but just didn't have time for it.
Wait, did I miss the answer to that one?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't see no questions.
Yeah, I didn't get the answer to this one.
I can't read it, Steve. It's too little. My eyeballs.
I don't know if I want to read that one.
Well, I mean, spare me the grief.
Well, once I get the answer, if I get the answer, I'll read it. My neighbor has a pit. I literally have to stand there and mind fuck that dog to get him back in the yard. Yep, that's what you got to do to any dog. If you, I don't know, not if you're scared, but if anyone that would be scared of a dog,
I mean, if you project yourself,
you got to mind fuck.
If you project yourself physically and mentally bigger than that dog will fucking think twice about barking at you the third time.
Yeah, dogs, they smell fear. They know if you're scared. What's even worse is like what happened to that guy that worked for me is that dog was just friendly and he just wanted to play. And then this guy is like, just freaks out and starts running. So the dog's like, yay. And starts running after him. And then the guy that worked for him, he like starts running faster because he thinks the dog's trying to kill him. And yeah, it's just stupid. I've never been scared of a dog. And plumbing for 28 years, I've been around a lot. And I've been bit almost a dozen times, but never by a big dog. Always by little fucking lap dogs, ankle biters.
Yeah, those, they don't count.
Right.
Just
Well,
little
that's what the
stupid
owners,
dogs that,
I mean, they've drawn blood on me before, and that's what the owners are. Oh, don't mind him. I'm like, bitch, I'm fucking bleeding. Like your dog literally just bit me. Like I ain't scared of it. I kind of kicked it across the room too, but after it bit me. But if it was a big dog, I'd be suing your ass right now. But because it's a little dog, your attitude is like, oh, don't mind him. Like I'm still bleeding, bitch. Like
yeah. Now, see, my landlady, when Diamond was a puppy, she come over and she was doing something. She come over for a service call. When somebody comes over, I have my dogs get up and sit on the sofa and stay the fuck up off of people and stuff. Uh, Anyway, she walks over to Diamond. This is one of the first times she's seen her put a hand on the dog and pet it. But she just walks over and bends over and starts, oh, you're such a cute thing. And the dog's jumping up to give her a kiss or something. And he bumps a tooth on her nose. He didn't bite her. He was just licking at her or something and hung a tooth on her, And she had a little scratch. And your dog bit me. Like, that's not a bite, lady. That was a bump with a tooth, minor flesh wound. You got to put your dogs up when I got to come over to service. Like, well, you don't do shit when you service anyway. Just, give me the air conditioner fucking filter and I'll fucking change it myself. So you can stand there at the door and watch me change it. You think I ain't qualified to fucking do that?
Yeah, Silver Girl's absolutely right. No bad dogs. Bad behavior is due to a human or major illness. My last two
Well, I
have
mean,
been medical alert
you
service
go
dogs.
out in the streets and shit, there's dogs running wild, street dogs. So, just factor the dog and factor the human and their communication and engagement, situation connection. You come into a dog's territory fucking around being stupid, and you're going to check your ass. You come in there fucking, I'm walking down the street, I own the street, and you just keep moving and shit and don't fuck with the dog and his bone or his ham sandwich in the bag. Everything's good.
Yep.
But I have seen a couple, I think it was in LA, some kids riding some bicycle and some of those pack dogs, that when the dogs start getting into a pack, then you get the pack mentality and then you get terrible shit that happens to kids on the bicycles or, they're out playing ball and they. Yeah. Well, the best thing to do with that puppy and the 8-year-old dog is to let them two be and let them kind of work it out. When that 8-year-old is disciplining that dog for invading his space and fucking with him, and he said, I've had enough. Yeah, quit it, let the motherfucker do it. Let him put that little pup in check, and that pup will learn. Maybe not depending upon the pup,
When we first got
you got an
Pablo,
8-year-old beagle and a fucking puppy fucking, German Shepherd, you're going to have a fucking little bit of a, weight difference there,
When we first got Pablo, we had Marley, and Marley was double digits. I don't remember exact 13, But Pablo's his puppy, and yeah, Marley used to put him in check, and I'd let him because it's like, yeah, this is Marley's house. You're the new guy, bro. And Pablo caught on quick, but then unfortunately, Marley's not with us anymore, and Pablo was actually depressed for like almost a month because he's like, whoa. What happened? Marley used to kick my ass every day, and now nobody's kicking my ass. I kind of miss that.
Yeah. I had a neighbor, his dog hated motorcycles. I mean, I wasn't the only one. And it kind of sucked because I'm 4 doors down the street, so I'm passing his dog at a slower speed than the 55-mile-an-hour traffic that this dog tries to catch. Yeah, anyway, I sat there, I told man, that dog's going to be a problem. I hate to put a boot in its ass. And I said, I'm not going to fucking take another lane and get head on for a fucking dog. And I talked with him, and I said, I said, I'm going to just start carrying a squirt bottle, And that dog come at me, I'm just going to go slow and hose the fuck out of him. And I said, you yelling at the dog to stop out there on the porch, I don't know if it's coming through that it's encouraging him. But I said, just leave him be. Quit yelling at him and doing whatever you're doing, trying to correct him from doing it because it ain't working. And I started coming back and forth across that street for the next week or two. That dog would start coming out after me, and he'd start getting that soap water squirted at him. That motherfucker, hey, by the end of the month, he sat on that porch and just watched the motorcycles drive by. I ain't fucking with him. Every damn motorcycle come up down that road after that, we fixed that dog of chasing vehicles. I mean, it could have went stupid, and that dog could have got, any other neighbor, they would have fucking, put a boot in the dog, shot him, whatever, It was out on one of them kind of roads back in the day, And, knowing a few of the bikers that lived further down the road, that dog was being a nuisance. He was quite the conversation at the club now and again a few nights. But, had a problem with a positive solution. It was like, and a little brainstorming, we fixed the problem.
Yeah, there you go. Problem with a positive solution. There you go, man. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, dude, just think with this VA stuff. I mean, I went through caseworkers that didn't know what they were doing or doing nothing. I'm down to the supervisor that she's in damage control more than in fucking emergency relocation mode. It was 30 days ago. I told them I need emergency relocation.
He thinks the UPS is the tree truck.
Yeah.
What's up, Stuart? How you been, man? I haven't seen you in a little bit. Good to see you.
Yeah, and I've sit there. I had a talk because I didn't like that. UPS guy, no, motherfucker, don't you be treating my dog. No, and I fucking emailed UPS and blew them up on Twitter a bit back in the day. Tell your drivers don't treat my fucking dog. Do not, you fucking just deliver your package. I don't want you giving my dog a treat. I don't want you giving my kids a treat. No. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah, because what if your dog's on a special diet? What if it's got health issues and then they're just going to give us some kind of treat?
I just, when you're giving a dog a treat, you're rewarding him. And you're not the dog's master. You don't need to be rewarding the dog. You need to do your job. My dog needs to say how you doing or bark at you when you come on my porch with my package.
That's true. That is true too. But my main thing I think of is like the health. What if your dog's got a health issue and they're giving it a treat, and you could be killing that dog?
Now think about it, Steve. You own UPS. You got this fleet of trucks and all these drivers. Next thing you know, you're fucking got to fucking have onboard boxes of fucking doggy treats as well as Band-Aids. What the fuck? No. You know what I'm saying? I ain't paying for that shit. And and you as an employee, you ain't treating my fucking customers' dogs. You know, motherfucker, your dog gets a treat, you give it to him. You know, when people come over to my house and they want, you know, no, don't give that dog no pet, no loving until I approve, you know. You know, of course, mine is a working dog, but as yet, when you come to my house, how you doing? Here's my dog. You'll have a greeting with her. And then, you know, give her a pat on the head. You know, she's not a pet. You know, she's a fucking member of the house. You don't pet my kid. You don't pet my dog, you know. You know. You want to take my kid for a bicycle ride? That's cool. You want to take my dog for a walk? That's cool. You want to go out in the yard, play ball? Go play ball. So what other world problems can we solve tonight, Steve?
I think there's too many.
Yeah.
There's definitely too many.
So how'd your day go? Did you get any pie? What kind of sandwich did you get?
Shit, I just did a bunch of office work, did a little grocery shopping, and came
Miss
home
Nita
just in
make you a
time to
ham
go live.
sandwich or nothing?
Oh yeah, she made me chicken sandwich,
Yeah.
fresh chicken breast, not like lunch meat chicken, but like actual chicken breast, you know.
Oh yeah. Chicken tits, good stuff.
You
Man,
sound like get off my lawn.
I sat there, had me home alone moment the other night. And so I made a plate. I even had to make a video of my plate. It was just
Oh
incredible.
yeah, I watched that video. That's the video your date with it. Yeah, I watched that
Date
video.
with a plate.
I left a comment on there too.
Yeah, look at boy. Oh,
yeah, that shit look good, man.
2-pound prime cut Munster. Let's see, butcher select cut 2-pound the ribeye, no bone, big old sloppy steak. Ooh, man, it was soft as cotton candy. 55 minutes, that plate, 2 biscuits, and an RC cola in the pie hole.
It was soft and went in like cotton candy and came out like a ton of bricks.
No, it come through okay. About 2 hours later, I had some apple crisp and some ice cream. Still had a little room.
And some apple fritters.
You know, next time I'll do it, I'll have to weigh that. Just they talk about some of them champion eaters. Like I wouldn't make it, but I just like, damn, I can put down some volume. I've noticed. I said I gave a friend of mine that Texan restaurant in Texas. You eat was a 72-ounce steak. That if you eat it under an hour or something, it's free. But you got to eat a salad. You got to eat some rolls. You got to eat baked potato and some green beans or something. You know, I forget how much somebody said that meal weighs at that Texan restaurant or whatever it's called, the Big Texan or something. But if you
eat it all, you get it free, but you're not sure how much it is if you don't eat it all.
No, if you don't eat it all, I think it's $72. I mean, back in the day, it was $72 since the virus and everything. Who the fuck knows what it is? But I mean, if somebody has the power of Google and stuff, yeah, 72.
Yeah, Stuart had a good question. Is that so? You have to eat the steak plus the sides, or is it just?
Yeah. You got to eat the tater, the roll.
See, that kind of
salad. I think you got a salad, roll, onion rings, tater.
that kind of ruins it because it's like if just give me the 72-ounce steak, I could put that down or try. I don't know if I could, but I damn well try. But then once you're eating the potatoes, that's what fills you up. Potatoes and the roll, the bread soaks everything up, fills your stomach up.
Uh,
See, look at Finding Kino's got it. It's 72-ounce steak in 2019. It was $72. I did not attempt.
uh, I mean, 72-ounce steak and fixings, that wasn't bad of a price. Of course, location. It's a national landmark. So, yeah, throw another $10 on the price.
Oh,
And I mean,
is it Blaine? The trick's to eat the sides first, then the steak. Yeah, I guess that makes sense now that I think about it. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to do it either way because shit, I weigh like 160 pounds soaking wet, so I can't gain
my
weight if I try.
my cop watching friend, his name is Ricky Monday with a U, Monday. He did the steak challenge. I think might be in the title of the video. If you just Ricky Monday steak challenge or some shit. That's when he took a little sabbatical from cop watching and went truck driving. That's kind of fun. Sit there getting some of that First Amendment education and Constitution education and getting pulled over by the cop. Old Ricky was going down the road. And he sat there, he come across this cop, this motherfucker. He said, no shit, look at this cop. He asleep. He sat there, turned the camera, and I slowed down. Like, this cop is slumped over, got his forehead laying on that fucking steering wheel. I mean, either he's taking a nap or he's dead, And Ricky's like, look at this motherfucker. He's getting paid, sitting there taking a nap right there on the damn side of the road. He ain't even 1 foot from the white line. The motherfucker could get killed. Well, I thought I'd have fun, so I turned on the camera and I called the fucking law enforcement. And yeah, you're the highway patrol. Yeah, you got an officer, mile marker such and such there, Georgia. Yeah, you might do a welfare check on that officer. He's slumped over on the steering wheel. I was just watching on a live stream on YouTube. And
Looks
you got
like
an
he's
officer.
trying
I don't
to.
know if he's taking a nap or if he got shot, but
It looks like he's trying to get himself off with his own mouth.
But he's parked. He's got to park close to the road. So for officer safety, could you do a welfare check on this officer that's napping or dead at the 303 mile marker? And this fucking dispatcher, well, it's a little slow. Sometimes they do be napping. And
Oh, that's okay. There you go. That's okay.
I mean, but taking a
taxpayers'
nap
money.
in a motor vehicle 1 foot from the white line of 75 mile an hour traffic, is that officer safety being
Right,
safety
yeah.
third? Oh,
Just
it was a fucking hilarious. I mean, find the video. It was funny as fuck. Play my shit. You're welcome to it. No copyrights and all that shit, except, maybe the music might be the copyright holder of the music. But anyway, y'all can.
What's
play.
it called again? Something Monday with a U?
Yeah, Ricky Monday.
Ricky Monday, okay.
Yeah, he's changed his YouTube name, but if you Google search and his videos, now another one he did, he busted a cop cheating, Ricky Monday Cheaters, I think is the title of the video. But Ricky's riding his bicycle in L.A. He's riding around. He stops. He slams down the Mickey's. He's smoking on a joint. Got a few buds with him. He rolls up on a homeless dude. Hey, how you doing, man? Oh, all right, man. You got a cigarette? Yeah, man. Here's a cigarette. He said, here. He said, or no, Ricky said, I don't smoke him cigarettes, but here's some bud, man. He said, how about a beer? Yeah, give him a beer too. Hooking the homeless guy up. Give him a little blessing. Give him a little encouragement. He rides on down the street another block or two. He comes up on a cop car sitting at the fucking fire hydrant there at the corner there at one of these Denny's restaurants. And he sat there, he rolled like, look at this. And he looks inside the window and there's a cop with this girl. He said, what the fuck is this? Date night parking on the fucking fire hydrant and shit. So he opens the door and he rolls his bicycle into fucking Denny's and parks his bicycle over at the coat rack. And this black guy sitting there at the table or at the waiting spot there at the register, he's like, man, turn that fucking headlight off on that bicycle. You're killing me. So he put the bicycle over, turned the light off, apologized to the guy, He said, what's with the cameras and shit? Oh, man, I watch cops, man. I'm going to bust this cop's ass, man. You got to see this. And so Ricky walks on into the dining area with his camera, walks up on this cop with his partner sitting there across from him. And there's this female sitting there, got her arm all around this guy and everything. They just having a good old time. Ricky comes walking up there. How you doing? Got the camera on him and shit. What is this date night, y'all? What the fuck is this going on? Parking on the water meter out there, blocking the fucking fire hydrant and shit. Just giving him a hard time. And he says, yeah, man, I'm parking patrol tonight. You need to move that shit. What's this officer safety shit? What's this date night? Anyway, the boy's like, yeah, shit, we are parked there. Let me go move the car. So anyway, boy gets up to go move the car. The cop Ricky sits down where the cop was sitting. That got up and he's across the table from the dude with the chick. And then she's pulling her arm, he kind of gives her the elbow, like, get your arm off me, man. My wife might be watching. This goofball's making YouTube videos, right? Our ass is on candid camera. He's grilling these motherfuckers. Grab this dude's cup water that went to move the car. He's drinking on his water and shit. Gives him the raspberries and shit. Is this your wife or is this one of your girlfriends? Or anyway, he taps out. He's leaving. He's exiting the scene. He got the clip, right? He goes back to his bicycle, and the black guy in the bicycle's gone. Hell of a video, man. Some of the best work Ricky put out. Yeah, that motherfucker stole my bicycle. That son of a bitch.
There you go. Here's Mr. for Twitch's puppy. It reminds me of my Zeus back in Detroit, and my son's got now.
Well, hang on a minute. What now? Big old black dog.
Out of there.
Tilt your screen so the light ain't reflecting.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get it to.
Yeah. Angle your phone up or down or sideways, one way or another. Yeah, I see a nice old dog. What is that, pit bull?
Yeah, it looks at least part. That's what my pit is.
Yeah, that's a pit mix.
Yeah, like American Pitty. Man. That's a cool dog, Mr. for Twitch.
Yeah,
sweet. Awesome dog. Those dogs are so lovable too, man. So lovable, man.
My dog Diamond, man, she got a little famous on Twitter that Serena Williams got her hooked up, and my dog was tweeting with the dogs of Wimbledon that fetched the tennis balls. You ever see that? Wimbledon, they got dogs to get for ball boys.
Yep.
My dog was Twitter buddies with them dogs. And Serena Williams arranged a hookup for a meet and greet for me and Diamond to go to Wimbledon to play ball. But because of my wrongful conviction and me being on probation, I could not go, but my dog could. And like, no, that ain't happening.
Yeah, how's that work? Your dog can go, but you can't?
Yeah.
That doesn't
well, I got a felony, You got the 9/11 bullshit and everything going on.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Like I say, I wasn't too down. I mean, it was all sounding fun and shit. Like, maybe, my dog being YouTube famous or some shit would be cool. Yeah, that was pretty wild. Yeah. I also missed on doing an appearance on the David Letterman show. You remember them stupid pet tricks?
Oh yeah.
I
I used to
had
love David Letterman growing up, man. Yep.
I had a couple of geese that thought they were dogs, and I was going to be on the Letterman show, but Coyote got a hold of one of the geese, and that come curtain call, I was not prepared to go. But they sent me a complimentary T-shirt and a sympathy letter and stuff like that. Yeah, God, the days of VHS. You remember that?
Yeah, VHS. Yep.
I still got my first VHS camcorder. It
Be
still works.
kind. Be kind. Please rewind.
No, the VHS camera.
Oh, the camera, the
Yeah,
shoulder one. I remember that too. Yep.
yeah. I've been a goof with a camera for a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember my dad. Shit, when I wasn't even a teenager yet. I remember my dad bought one of those shoulder VHS cameras. Man, I used to
Yeah, got your little shoulder mount pad for it, little
yeah.
shoulder pod. Yeah.
You literally put that VHS tape was like this. Yeah,
Yeah, that damn thing was about this big, about like a 12 pack.
yep.
Or what is that, an 18 pack?
18, yeah, about an 18 pack.
Well, I mean, now they make these 12 packs, I guess they're 12. No, they're 24 ounce. Yeah, 12 packs. I don't know. Yeah, one of my favorite YouTube creators, and he was one of my favorite mentors for YouTube, and learned me a bit about photography. I've been watching him for years, ever since YouTube started, and that was Casey Neistat. Have you heard of him?
What was the name? Casey what?
Casey Neistat. And I think he does have a playlist of his drone videos, which I would recommend taking a look at a little bit for some videography ideas and shit, tips and tricks. But there's also other things. But when it comes to looking for a drone, if you want to scribble this down, go to a website called Bang Good. Okay.
Bang Good.
Yeah, Bang and Good, all one word.com. Probably takes about 6 weeks for your order to get there sometimes, since it's from China, but it might be different since the virus is over or something, maybe a little bit. But I got some notifications. I just ain't been shopping there, but it's China crap. Now, see, my idea when I got into this drone shit, me thinking I'm going to get high and take some pictures, I was thinking, I see a lot of crashes and shit. I went and got a fucking toy drone at Walmart for $40 called a Voyager 900 or something. It's a little palm size, and it's no GPS and shit. Just kind of give me a feel, see if I can get the shit figured out. But I'd say for you've got an intelligent level. I would go ahead and look for one that has all the GPS connection shit and stuff like that. Stay over into your adult size toys. I would look at getting one that is not FCC compliant. It means it's under the weight limit, so you don't need to be licensing. Although being over on the islands, who the fuck knows what the rules is there on native lands and parks and shit like that. I've heard some state parks in the States, drones are no-fly zones. Now, and I think that even goes into the personal underweight drones that don't follow the FCC rules, but still follow the fucking law of the land of the jurisdiction of county or fucking state park or federal park. You know, although you're in their airspace, your feet when you're launching the motherfucker, that's where the crime occurred. You know, so wherever you're standing, and you know, I guess trick number two, if it looks like you about to get busted, ditch that fucking controller and act like you don't know, you can't recall shit. Well, what drone? Where? I don't remember seeing one. What you talking about? I got one at home, but my
Did
kid
you see
broke it.
that one? Do you see that one video where I think I don't remember whose channel it was, but I know James Freeman showed the video, I think, and he was pretending to fly a drone, and he was using an Xbox controller, and he's just holding this Xbox controller, and he didn't have a drone or nothing, but like it was in the UK, but and he was just trolling these like cops and security guys, and it's like you can't, and he's just like, oh, you know, and it's just no drone, just an Xbox, and then when they finally
What?
realized it, they felt stupid as shit.
Oh, he entrapped the police.
Pretty much, yeah, because he knew that they're like, if he pretended he was flying it, that they'd be
Yeah.
like, you can't do that here, and you
Now,
know,
see,
and
Tom Zebra, he got jammed up. He was flying the drone somewhere during the harbors in LA. And I think it might have been near a military ship. But anyway, somewhere between harbor police and the fucking Navy police or whatever and shit, shore patrol. But they wound up taking his fucking drone. But it took a year or two that he made a case and fucking won. They ain't got his drone back. But even then, you know, the violations of the searches and shit. But you know, I mean, some of them cheaper drones like what I did. Now, see, I went to Bang Got Good, and I think I got a ZRL XL something 900 maybe. You know, it does 2K pictures and video. It's not your best quality camera. It's not all, you know, but some of them are good. Look for your customer ratings. You know, and like say, you get down to shopping and stuff, I'll go take a link at it. Now that I got your number, I can just send you links. This is what I think would make you happy. But you know, now I mean, what are the drone flying? You know, can you Google the FCC drone rules for Hawaii, your area where you might be flying?
yeah, I wouldn't even know where to start with that, but I definitely have to look into it.
Google. Yeah, just Google drone flying rules. Hey, Carl. Yeah, and let's see.
Shit.
Yeah, you writing big. I can see you pretty easy. Yeah. Be considerate of the visually impaired.
Where was that one I just seen right here? Is nope, I guess I missed it. Ah, shit. And I'll look all that up later. I got too much shit going on at once. What's up, Coro? Good to see you, brother.
But another thing, when you find a drone you like, take that model number and do a YouTube search for that drone and see somebody's review that bought that drone. There's a couple of YouTubers out there. I don't know if they just go buying the drones and their subscriptions and stuff, and however they're paying for it, or if they're getting the fucking, you know, review thing. You know, we'll give you one, you'd make a video for you. There's crazy shit you can do. But yeah. Yeah, I said there, I was thinking with the coronavirus, they ought to have drones that could just deliver bags of apple fritters. That'd be cool. I said there, I thought about it. I said, yeah, I'm going to take my drone, go filming the police and shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. comes into flying around traffic and stuff, kind of comes into some issues and stuff. But anyway, I was thinking about having a piece of fishing string with it, with an apple fritter hanging on it, and go flying past a cop here in town that's got somebody pulled over. Now, I've also got a remote control car with a GoPro mounted on it, so that if a cop tells me to stand behind the line, I can just send in the truck. And
No, that's perfect. They had the remote control car. I used to have
yeah.
one growing up. Those are, especially with a GoPro on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Chuck Bronson did that. Took that idea and he made some video. What he had a little, I think he had a Corvette or something. It was pretty funny. I said to you, could you just imagine 6 cops running around trying to SWAT kick that damn thing or shoot it, run around. It's one of them terrorist bomb cars or something. We thought it was a bomb. Fucking got cops running around to Benny Hill music trying to kick it and shoot it and shit. Yeah. Yeah, Chuck fucking Bronson. He is a hell. He's,
he's fun, dude. He's a lot of fun.
I mean, when I run into people and stuff and, wanting to be a cop watcher, I see these new guys come along. I tell them, be sure to look at Tom Zebra, Chuck Bronson, Freeman, a bunch of us, That way you can kind of get the footnotes of what to do and not do while you're cop watching.
Yeah. That's why I haven't done it yet either, because if I'm going to do something, I got to be 110% positive about my knowledge,
Yeah, I mean,
I don't want to be
you want to be sure to know your rights. You want to be,
right.
Yeah, I tell you what, there's kind of like, your first fight or two at school, you remember when you're in school, and finally you get into a scrap with some kid in the hallway or in the bathroom, after one or two of them, then it's no big damn deal.
Right. But yeah, I don't want to have that Dunning-Kruger effect where, you don't know shit about anything, but you think you know everything, and then that just ends up getting you in all kinds of trouble.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm kind of lucky. I got cops in my neighborhood. They're, of course, I'm kind of more civil than others, and kindly let them know I'm an independent journalist. I'm just getting shit for the news. Do your job. Oh, what news company you gonna be with? Oh, hey, what kind of hair tonic you use? Do you shoot dogs? Motherfuckers, you want to start asking questions? I'm gonna pop some.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I like Denver Metro audits. Do better. Do better.
Oh, I was sitting there. I had a 9-hour hostage standoff situation. Hostage barricade incident right down the street. I sit there. I walked out of the house. Got up, had coffee, bullshitting for hours. So let's go get some apple fritters, everybody. Let's hit the thrift store while we're in town. I got to grab some money at the bank, right? We're fucking off with Rob in the morning, right? I fucking get in the car, fucking click the camera on, heading down the street. Oh, fuck, we got cherries and berries, got the street shut down. What the hell's going on? I got a tripod in the car. It's wintertime. I just put the tripod out the window, set it up outside the car, put my phone on it. We got a fucking, standoff here. Freezing fucking cold. I got a charging cord out to the window charging the battery as we're going and shit. And I sit there, do about 2-3 hours, and I gotta shut this, get a different phone and shit. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. But when that scene was wrapping up, I questioned one of them supervisors, like, so what's your YouTube channel? And, it's be on 13 News tonight, I'm sure. I done called them. They're done grabbing footage. And he said, "How does this work and stuff?" And I said, "Well, you'll have to sign in YouTube, go look at a couple videos before you start." Ah, cool, Anyway, he said there, can you give us a little report and stuff? And he was kind of give us a little rundown. Yeah, lady was, domestic situation and things and stuff. But we got him out. Okay, thank you, officer. Oh, by the way, officer, can you tell me how many donuts and apple fritters were consumed during this 9-hour standoff by your staff? What's an apple fritter? And so I'm educating a fucking captain of what an apple fritter is on a live stream. And like fucking cop situation awareness. He's in a donut shop and don't know what a fucking apple fritter is.
That's what I call pignorant. Like what Coro says, Too Tall should dangle donuts in front of the cop with his drone just out of reach.
Yeah, I need a little bigger drone than what I got, man. My fucking apple fritters weigh about 2 pounds. I sit there. I sent 6 apple fritters to DC and Poor Dirt Farmer down there in Florida. UPS, the fucking $100 insurance on the package. It's like, man, I hope they lose the motherfuckers. Poor Dirt Farmer won't be so poor. He sit there get that $100. What? But $6 worth of apple fritters. Well, $6, $9. I don't know, whatever it was, $1.50 a fritter. But $18 in postage. They're like, what the fuck? Damn, them things are kind of heavy, come think of it. She goes, what'd you mail? And she goes, apple fritters. Well, next time I went to get mail, I took a box of apple fritters to the girl at the post office, hooked her up.
Hey, Aloha, Renaissance man.
Boy, dude, could you imagine the position I'd be in if I had the money of all the apple fritters and donuts that I've given away?
Right.
But yeah, that house that was given to me a while back, well, the farmland is making money for the church and for a certain earmarked fund within the church. And the rent for the house is providing a house for a man with 2 children plus 4 adopted children. So good thing there. Yeah, I didn't need all that space.
Oh, did I hear somebody say beer?
Beer?
I think I heard Ren K2000 say beer.
I got a beer.
I got two Aussies in here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Rank, yeah. Carl, yeah. Yeah, known them for a good while.
Man, these guys always show up when I'm getting ready to call it a night too.
What?
You guys always make me feel bad.
Motherfucker, it ain't even 4 in the morning yet. What do you mean going to bed?
I've been going for over 5 hours. I still got work to do.
Oh.
But I wish I could keep going. I'd keep going till the morning if I didn't have responsibilities, I guess.
Yeah, I got responsibilities. I got to let my dog to pee. I got to get something to eat. I got a sandwich maker to keep happy.
And for Rank, it's 5 p.m. Wednesday afternoon for him.
No, it's 2:14 in the morning.
I know, but for Rank, it's 5 p.m. in the afternoon. He's in the future. So is El Coro.
Well, I guess we ain't fucked yet, huh?
Yeah. If they're still alive, then we're good.
Yeah, that's me. It's really me. Nothing fake.
Right on, Belinda. Yeah, everybody go check out South Alabama Cop Watch. Good stuff.
Yeah.
He's right around the corner from 1,000 subs.
And be careful if you're watching my bird watching videos and you got children in the room, and let's just say if the squirrels are around,
They might be teabagging.
I sit
Fuck
there,
it, teabag.
I was sitting there, I was washing dishes or something. I was scooting around the house a little bit, and I looked up. I was like, "Oh shit!" And I'm running to the computer to grab the mouse to kill the screen or something, And it done played. And it's like, "Oh shit! I'm gonna get struck." Nothing happened, and nothing happened, and the stream's still going. 10 minutes later, like,
Right on, Simone. Watch, man. Love you, brother. Take care, man. We'll see you soon.
but there's somebody that made a clip. I think it was teabagging.
Yeah, I want to. When was that? Just yesterday, or just within the last couple of days?
Oh, the teabagging squirrel?
Yeah.
No, it might be a month ago, maybe.
Okay. I want to make a clip on that.
You want a clip of it?
I'll make the video and send it to you, and you can post it.
Oh, I got, well, if you can do something with mine and make a nickel, do it, man. Yeah. I sit there, people tell me, Rob, you need to make some clip. Hey, grab yours and make you something. I don't give a shit.
I have some in the background just going, tease nuts.
Oh, hey, and the birds with the extra toasty Cheez-Its, somebody could click that and ding dong extra toasty Cheez-Its. Really? I don't know why Dirt Farmer hates them fucking Cheez-Its, man. The birds love them. Ain't nothing wrong with them, but it sure pisses Farmer off. He sees a fucking Cheez-It, he goes nuts.
Really? I haven't seen that yet or noticed that.
I mean, the only thing I've seen that sets Farmer off more than a Cheez-It is the porn bomber.
Oh, that I know pisses PDF off for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's a given with the fucking pervs and the creeps and shit.
Yeah, but that's what I love about PDF, man, because he'll call some motherfuckers out and he won't hold back. And
I
love the fact that he's passionate about that, because we need more people like PDF on this planet.
I mean, it's nice for, lollipops and rainbows and everything be nice and positive and stuff. I wish it could be that way.
Yeah.
But for me, I'm a soldier. I'm a fighter. I'm not a fucking, okay, as good as it gets. Let me just bust out a lollipop and be positive about it. I'm getting fucked. Right. Others getting fucked. This is criminal shit, Well, it's time to man up and cowboy up, We'll get the lollipops later,
Yeah, lollipops for dessert.
I mean,
you gotta take care of business first.
Doing right is not in the same aisle at the grocery store as doing easy. It's on the next aisle.
Exactly.
That's like your radiator fluid's over here, but your brake fluid's on the other side of the fucking store. What the fuck? Yeah, I still haven't figured out the strategy of product placement in the stores of fucking O'Reilly's. Why are the spark plugs here and this is over there? The fucking
they change this shit. They change this shit every time I go in there. It's like, why? And the same thing with the plumbing supply houses. Every time I go in there, I'm like, okay, last time I was here, this is where this is. I know what I need to get, and then I go and I'm like, why are you guys moving shit around every week?
That's to have you in the store longer. The longer you're in the store, the chances you seeing and buying something else increases.
Yep.
Hey, my first baby mama, she's a marketing expert, son of a bitch. Hell, back in the day, she had a corporate checking account one of them computers in the bag, one of them satellite cellular phones and shit, and a
Yep.
fucking corporate jet and a fucking limo. She traveled the globe buying dresses and fashion merchandises and shit. And she was writing up techniques, famous in bar and Dillard stores. She was picking out the fashions that Nina would go. Yeah, she bought the purses that Nina went to Dillard's to buy. And she'd be in the strategy of, well, do you hang this purse on this aisle and you hang this one on that end of the thing? That's crazy shit behind marketing, man. It was like, whoa. And, I was
Yeah,
with
there's a
her
lot of
during
crazy
college
shit
and
behind
stuff
it.
and all the strategies and shit. And then through our time of relationship and all the rocket science between red and blue at McDonald's and shit and green and yellow and stuff. It was like, whoa, psychologies and sales and shit. And just like that shit at the plumbing store. For 6 months, you're going to go down aisle number 4 and get that fucking half-inch wrench you're looking for. Well, guess
Yep.
what? 3 months later, we're going to change that up. So you go over here, and guess what? 5 steps away from that, we're going to have something else that you're going to see. I mean, they even figure it to where you're coming in to grab this, but when you turn around and walk out the store or something, you're looking at this, and boom, there's that big sign for you to look at that's all green and orange and shit, going, damn, I think I need one of them too.
Right.
I mean,
Then
you
you'd be
walk
like,
into
oh,
the
wow, you
store.
know what? I'm glad I seen that because I just remembered. I think I need that.
I mean, the best thing to do when you go shopping is look at the floor. Don't be looking at the shelf. Don't be looking at the signs.
Right. Because you're always going to see something you don't need but you want.
It's like those puzzle mazes that you start looking at it and then you can't, and then 4 hours later you're still looking at it. Kind of like them
Yep.
video games and shit. Where the longer you play, the more you pay and shit, things that schemes and scams. And yeah, man, you talk about you want to make some money. Get involved in fucking video game technology shit and marketing.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I
shoot.
know. I
Coral,
probably
man,
know
I'm getting
5.
ready to end in a minute. So, yeah,
I
damn.
probably know
Definitely
5.
next time.
I probably know 5 25-year-old kids that are already multimillionaires off of computer game bullshit techniques and stuff that they've created. They're like, what? The fucking kid ain't ever left the basement and ate anything other than fucking macaroni and cheese and tuna sandwiches. Yeah.
Right.
Bing, bang, boom on the internet, video game shit, making millions of dollars. Like, what the fuck?
All right. Much love, Belinda.
Yeah. What a day. What a life. Where's my whiskey? Where's my wife?
Hey, rank K2, that's cool, brother. Cause yeah, I'm getting ready to call it night 2 anyways. Over 5 hours. I still got a bunch of shit to do, but yes, thank you for stopping by, Rank K, and God bless you too, brother.
Well, signing out, man. You have a good night. We'll see y'all later down the tube again. Sorry if I didn't see y'all. I'm there. It's
Too
good
Tall night. And everyone in chat and Too Tall. I'll be back tomorrow, same time. I don't know what the time changed, but same time I started today, and we'll have Heather Hatch and I forgot the name of the medical prepping part 2. So we'll be back tomorrow for that. And on Friday, Nina and I will be doing some food with the trucking, and that'll be fun. And yeah, and Coral, thanks for stopping by. Latina Patriot, Blaine, Ren K2000, Belinda, Anti, Samoan, Indy, V. I'm not sure who is all still here, but Kind of. But I love all you guys. Travis, thank you for coming up on the panel. hanging out with us. Appreciate it, brother. Mister for Twitch, you got a beautiful dog. That's an awesome dog.
Yes, cuties.
Finding Kino,
Just exploring
Renaissance
path.
Man,
Short for Jeep.
for short for Jeep.
Yeah, just exploring every path.
Oh, just exploring every path. Okay. But ZXL, I'm trying to think of everyone. Anyway, I love all you guys, man. I'm sorry if I missed anyone, but I appreciate
Slap that
every
like
one of you.
button.
Yeah, and smash the shit out of that like button. Just, you know, when someone gives you that look when you're like, fuck you looking at? Well, the like button's looking at you like that right now. So just fucking hit that piece of shit. But no, seriously, I love all you guys, man. Thank you so much for coming up. And Coral, I definitely want to have you on the panel. You and Rank always, well, it's because you guys are in Australia. You guys always come up like right when I'm ending, and it's like, fuck. But yeah, I love you Aussies too, mate. Am I saying that right? Sorry. But much love, much aloha, everyone. I love all you guys. Thank you for coming. Hopefully we'll see you all again tomorrow.
Too tall. Love you, Too Tall.
Yeah, and Tutal, thank you for coming up on the panel. That was awesome. And hopefully we'll see you guys tomorrow. And if you guys are busy tomorrow and can't make it, that's cool. I get it. And then if not, hopefully we'll see you Friday or Saturday or Sunday. But we love you guys either way. So have a beautiful morning, beautiful day, beautiful afternoon, beautiful evening, whatever it may be for you. Much love, much aloha. God bless.